beep boop, it is I. Hello, hello. Here I am. Hi, hello. Hi chat. Hello Astra. Starting off with a burning emoji, of course. Emoji? Emote? It's called emotes on Twitch, right? Only been at this for a few years. Should know this by now. But yes, hello, welcome. It is time. I am very, very tired today, but I feel like if I didn't stream, I would just be like really, really bored. And I would rather make some progress on my streams and, you know, carry on with the games I was doing and chat to people than just sit down and not do it. My plan was originally to skip today, but I think, you know, I'll have a better time if I stream, you know? So that's what we're doing. So forgive me if I am a bit tired today. I've had a very, very busy start of the week. Hello Alvis as well, hello. Mojote. Yeah. Cool, so let me just switch over to the game and we'll see where we are. Because I think we got the first trigger last time. We need to get the second trigger for the final week this stream, I think. That's probably going to be our goal, I think. So, yeah, we'll see what we can find. Let me just switch over to the game, turn this music off, press the button that does the thing, and, where is it? There it is. And hello chat. Hi. Forgot to start the game properly again. So good timing. I did that last stream as well. Nearly timed it right. Nearly. Alvis says getting logged out of Twitch is a path to many pop-ups some many find obnoxious. Yeah, that's not a great time, is it? Nice to see you again though. Hello. Oh, it's so bright in here. Oh my god, I'm blinded. Why is it so bright? Ah! Considering it's like really, really dark right now, it's like really terrible weather and the clouds have come over and it's really dark, really early. Opening this game up and having a full screen of this brightness is like actually damaging my eyes. So what are we doing this week? I forget exactly. How much details do we have? We have the first trigger. What do we have on Enemy Saber? We have the true name and that's it really. Kill Jester? No wait, we did that? Yeah. Yeah, I think we've read all of his stuff already. We don't have anything new. Because he's mostly keeping to himself. Last time, the big fight of last stream was like fighting Seraph itself, and like made a manifestation of itself to fight us. That was fun. Alvis says, I wonder, did the PSP/Vita, whatever device this game came out on, have a not very bright screen? I don't know. My one has a very bright screen, as you can tell. I think we just need to run around and talk to people. Because I think we just started like a new day. We haven't spoken to anyone yet. But seeing the Harway family pretty much controls the Earth. According to Mooncell records, they've actually been an economic powerhouse since ancient times. Okay. The final elimination battle. I don't know why the word elimination like tricks my you know, word processing. I just kind of break whenever I try to read it. The final elimination battle. Your opponent is the Harway Prince. I suppose that was inevitable. Yeah, we'll be fine though. Hopefully. So I think Rin should be on the roof. Elimination battle? Yes. Something along those lines, Alvis. One of those is correct. Hopefully. If I keep saying words, one of them will be the right one. Nothing here. There never is. Oh, Issei's not here for some reason. He's always here. Monkeys typewriter Shakespeare. Lemon Nation? Okay, now chat is just saying random words. Multimedia room is empty again. Okay, is Rin up here and can we talk to her? Oh, she's not. When I arrive on the roof, I'm surprised to see that Rin isn't in her usual spot. How's it going, Hakuno? Why don't you come up here? Where is she? Oh, she's on the staircase building bit. A voice comes from overhead. It's Rin Toska, looking at the sky from the top of the entryway. Accepting her invitation, I go to the indicated spot where Rin plops down beside me. Oh, that's nice. Older literary meme where if you had enough monkeys banging on typewriters, everyone will eventually write the complete works of Shakespeare. Yeah, I'm familiar with the infinity, like, thing there. A conceptualization of, like, infinity. I am familiar with that. It's a fun meme, yeah. Come to think of it, I don't think I ever told you the reason I entered the Holy Grail War. Out of the blue, she starts into a fairly serious topic. As Data, you have no idea about life outside of the war, so let me tell you some of the basics. For the past 20 years, the world has been in stasis. Things have neither gotten better or worse. I agree with Leo about one thing. Change ignites conflict, so maybe stasis isn't such a bad thing. That's what I thought at first. Then I realized just how joyless life has become for everyone. For most people, simple joy is something trivial that's easily overlooked or even dismissed. However, for Rin, the lack of joy or even simple happiness was enough to spur her into action. It seems that in reality, the world is being warped for some unknown purpose. Without change, there will be no chance for things to improve, no matter how much time passes. The only thing that can happen in such a world is that people stop living and merely exist. That is why I oppose the highways and everything they stand for. My goal was to overthrow those who have traded progress for stability and give humanity a real future. I fought alongside others for many years, but our foe's power was too much to overcome. But the Holy Grail contains enough power to topple the mightiest of foes. That's why I'm here. After her last statement, she takes a deep breath. She then turns and looks at me with an anxious, almost worried expression on her face. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not asking you to use the Holy Grail to make my wish come true. After all, the only winning master has the right to make a wish, not a dropout like me. But I just wanted to know why. I wanted you to know why I entered and how I felt. And I'm basically a rash and impetuous person who'd choose chaos over complacency. That's all I wanted to say to you. Sorry about making you sit here and listen for so long. With that, she cuts off any further conversation and stares up at the fabricated sky. Right now, all I can do is gaze at her profile. I bet Hakuno's wish is going to be to make out with Rin. We already did that though. I mean, well, she kissed us a couple times, I think. But I wonder why so much of Rin's speech was in the past tense. I can see resignation cloud her expression as she continues to look up into the sky. Maybe with tongue this time? Maybe Hakuno's wishing she got the treatment that Saber did. She has entrusted a great many secrets to me right now. Only the Master who claims the Holy Grail can leave the Seraph. For Rin, the days before the final battle will be her... Don't look so down, and don't underestimate me. I've been probing the Seraph every day. Don't worry, I'll find a loophole. Now stop thinking about me and start focusing on Leo. You're so parched, need mana? Yeah. A sudden smile was enough to lighten my mood and make all of my angst go away. I doubt there's anything under the sun that would be a match for this girl. Of all the people I've known throughout all of this, she's definitely the most important to me. Saber's literally like in spirit form right there watching this happen. She's just there, witnessing it. She's still here. Can I talk to her again? Yeah. You're now an associate of mine, or dare I say partner. You actually mean something to me. So if there's something you need to get off your chest, don't be shy and share it with me. I can't promise I'll be able to do anything, but at the very least I can listen to your concerns. Thanks, Rin. Third wheel forever? I don't know, Saber's like, also, like, a very close friend at the very least. Like, we have a deep bond, I think was the word she used. Last stream we had like a deep heart-to-heart, and she said we had like a bond. Hi Tiger. You have another side quest on the final week? Nakano, care to listen to your favourite teacher's absolute final request? If it's the last one, sure. Registration is now closed. I know I've been making you work really hard, but this is the final one. Honest. I have a feeling that somewhere in the arena is an object that grants wishes. If you go and get it for me, I promise I will leave you alone. Really, no more requests, ever. You can find it today only on the arena's second floor. Could you please go get it for me now? Today only? Okay. But the thing that grants wishes is the Holy Grail. You don't want the Holy Grail, right? You're an NPC, you can't have the Holy Grail. That's mine. Hi Sakura, what's up? Yeah, just wishing me the best. I think we have skill points to spend on Saber, don't we? Yeah, we have 3 skill points to spend. Hello. Please level up my servant for me. Yes. Shall I just continue doing what I have been doing, which is this? I've kind of just given up on magic and luck. They haven't really done much that I can tell. These ones make the most sense. I don't know how much longer the game's going to be, so just put whatever I can in, I guess, to the ones that have at least served me well. These ones have the most immediate effect, so I just choose those. Okay, right. Go to the cafeteria, see if I need to stock up on any healing items as well. Sorry, commissary. Different word. I have some bread, some curry bread, more ether powder, fragments and crystals. I need some more of these, really. I'm going to take that up to 30. And I might buy some more fragments just to make up for some small amounts. Not half as many in fragments. Most other stuff I think we're fine on. Yeah. And there's the other Mystic Codes. I think I bought them all, didn't I? Yeah, I did actually buy all of them, but it's fine. What do I have equipped as well? Base Red is the really strong healing one. I don't want to take that off. Oh, and this is the... yeah, this is the other one we bought. This one has like a big strength up buff. Yeah, there's like different ones for defense, strength, and magic. And I just equipped the strength one because that's the most useful one, I think, that I have anyway. Celestial Blade, Scapegoat Charm, or Silver Anklet will allow you to use code casts that can greatly improve your servant's abilities. They're far more powerful than any of the Mystic Codes told here. Be sure to equip one post-haste. Wait, what did he say? Which ones? Celestial Blade, Scapegoat Charm, or Silver Anklet? Well, I have Celestial Blade, yeah. And the other ones are the silver... yeah. That's the ones he was talking about, is the other 3 of the endgame ones. Okay, let's go out onto the field, even though there's never anyone back here. There won't be now, because everyone else in the school is dead. I noted this last stream as well, but you can see that the lighting in the game has changed somewhat. The music's changed too, but the lighting outside has changed. It's gone like more orangey-reddy kind of hues. It kind of feels like the sun setting on the game itself. Or the Holy Grail War simulation, you know? We're reaching an end and the sun is setting. It makes sense. Also, there's Leo. Hello. Let's save before we talk to him, just in case. I need to save anyway, so... actually, I should probably talk to Saber too. I'll talk to him first. See what happens. The younger Harway stands in the hallway, a red-clad prince waiting to grant me an audience. It's Leo. Red-clad? He's wearing orange, actually. It's okay. I didn't bring Gawain with me. I have something I wish to speak to you about. Leo's words are disarming. It's true. Gawain, who is usually by his side, is nowhere to be seen. When you fought my brother, I did not expect you to escape digital death. You bested him, though. And it is a credit to my brother that you have held out until the very end. Thank you for that. You have my gratitude. It's hard to tell if he's agitated about his brother's death since he's thanking me. Could any normal person be so calm in this situation? It gives me the creeps just to listen. My brother was weak, that's why he was selfish and defensive. While he said he believed me, he really just believed in his childhood promise to his mother. But he must have been happier that way. If Leo's mother was the woman who Julius mentioned at the end, and the one who wished Leo well, then he must have been happy when he died, remembering that face and that voice. At least I think so. Anyway, you did well by my brother. I know he would want to thank you, and... Hold your tongue, Leo. There is no need to convene with your enemy at this point. Oh, converse with your enemy. I can't read. I told you not to manifest, Gawain. There he goes. Bye. I apologize for his behavior. He holds no malice, so please try to forgive him. Castigated by Leo, Gawain frowns and disappears. Not missing a beat, Leo continues. Refuses to elaborate, leaves. Yeah. Nopes out of there instantly. In any case, our battle commences in just 4 days. Look forward to the unparalleled battle ahead of us, Hakuno. He speaks with sportsmanship, but I can tell he doesn't think that he will lose. I'm still curious about one thing. Why is Leo participating in the Holy Grail War? Didn't we ask him this and he told us? Aloysius was looking elsewhere and heard when he said he bleeped me and I got very confused. Did I say that? I don't even remember. The reason I want the Holy Grail? World peace, of course. The Holy Grail will be effective in strengthening the Harway rule. Harway's management system is what keeps the world stable. The real world, that is. No, you did say whatever the actual word was, I just misheard. Oh. Nice. Neither strife nor poverty exists within its limited domain. Expanding the boundaries of that domain is top priority. Maybe some people will feel a bit stifled by the system, but it's for the greater good of humanity. We want the world to understand that. I don't think Leo is lying. He truly believes he's performing a great service for humanity. He's self-righteous, but looking at his face, I'm jealous of his self-confidence. It's better to forget doubts like he has. Yeah, okay, saving the world, world peace, he means just making it all under his rule. Fuck off. Bad guy. Oh wait, no, we want to talk to Saber, didn't we? Hang on. We haven't done that yet today. Ah, she has something proper to say. A real conversation, that's worth checking. Hi Saber, what's up? The first word I see when the fucking dialogue happens is pregnant. Okay. The room is pregnant with solemn anticipation of the final battle. Saber occasionally glances out the window. That's right, this is the last calm before the storm, and the last time we can talk together. In that case, I want to know more about the life that led to her becoming a heroic spirit. I see. You wish to ask what sort of person I was, Master. Yes, I promise to tell you. It was a long story, so bear with me. Don't be so stiff. Never fear, the tale of my sordid life will not bore you. Saber gives a small smile and launches into her story. This is the story of the birth and death of the infamous Emperor Nero. Oh, there's actual like cutscene stuff happening. She was born at daybreak. She was the end of the family line, but as a child of a weak father whom no one supported, she was not to seek the throne. The first turning point of her life was with her mother's debauchery. Nero's twice-widowed mother married the emperor, her uncle, in order to make her child the next emperor. In an extreme measure, she murdered the fourth Roman emperor Claudius, and Nero ascended to the throne. The trans emperor, neat. I think in Fate universe, like, most of the time when it's actually a gender swap, in the Fate history, it's like, actually they were, you know, they just dressed like men, you know, they were women who just dressed as men, and that's how they, like, passed it off. I think that's basically what, Saber says here. Not here, in this cutscene, but previously. She said, like, she just dresses in masculine clothes because she likes it or whatever. I mean, actual Nero, real life, was probably trans. I thought that was a different emperor that people speculated, and also that speculation is very, very speculative. It's not very grounded. I think it's like one or two sources, and it's extrapolated. Yeah, I don't... This isn't that. Yeah, the fourth Roman Emperor Claudius and Nero ascended to the throne. Oh, artwork. Nero had no love lost for her family members, who resented Nero's illegitimate birthright. Put more accurately, she loved the nameless citizens more than her famous noble relatives. Nero decided to take issue with the depraved government and the privileged Senate. History records she was a tyrant who led Rome to decay, and she was, but it neglects to list her reforms. After claiming the throne, Nero gave out money to all citizens in celebration. She then abolished all indirect taxes. When the Senate attempted to thank her, she refused, telling them they could do so when she had earned it. What terrible irony it is that her humility would be overshadowed. And he said humidity. The path to her reforms was rife with thorns. Conflicts with the Senate erupted over the unification of the Roman Empire's troublesome provinces. On top of that, her conflicts with her mother Agrippina became more pronounced. Nero's mother Agrippina only saw her as a tool to become the mother of the emperor. She was trapped by endless dithering with the Senate and a mother who made policies in self-interest. I do not know what sort of fissures emerged in her spirit as a result of those pressures. However, as a result, she resolved to assassinate her predatory mother before dealing with the Senate. But the assassination failed, and the only thing she could do was cut her mother down publicly. This woman tried to poison me. Even though she was my mother, she had to die for opposing the emperor. It was 59 AD, the year Nero's reputation as a tyrant was cemented. It was about that time that I became afflicted with headaches. I suffered chronic hysteria from constantly using a silver cup, but it was not as bad as they say. I had been poisoned as a child, so as not to defy my mother. I was given the antidote in tandem. My mother took the antidote with her to the grave, and so I lapsed into a fevered delirium. Frail Victorian child. Frail Roman child. Saber speaks indifferently about a childhood filled with poison and lies, and her struggles as emperor. Then, Nero's life took an even sharper turn. Nero's wife, Octavia, a woman whom her mother had pressured her into marrying, committed suicide. She murdered her younger stepbrother in order to secure her influence, and then she drove her sole mentor, the philosopher Seneca, to suicide. I'm assuming it's Seneca, because Latin has hard C's, I don't know. Thanks to her own selfish actions, Nero had become a monster to her relatives, while she boasted of popularity with the masses.
セネカに自陣されたのはさすがに答えた。確かな父のいない世にとってあやつはなんだ。
Seneca's suicide affected me deeply. Never having had a real father, he was, well, you know.
世間一般でいう父のような男だった。世は許すと言ったのだ。何度でも許すと。
He was a fatherly sort of man in general. Over and over, I told him I would forgive him.
だが、あやつは自分の家で命を終えた。許すといった世の言葉を信じてはくれなかった。
However, he ended his life in my house, disbelieving my words. Astra says bad flashbacks to Latin class. Teacher made us read Seneca. Oh god. I've never had to, learn Latin. It's not a thing that happens here, really. Most people don't really, teach it at all. But I heard, a lot of European places do actually teach Latin fairly often, which is surprising to me. No, I never had to look into it. It's commonly used, so you kind of pick up bits every now and again from, just popular culture. Pop culture loves Latin, and you do kind of pick up bits every now and again. I like learning it. One day I'll pick it back up, says Alvis. We had to for English linguistics. Huh. Interesting. It did help me in med school, so I guess it was okay. Tough to learn though. Yeah. Yeah. It's like if you learn Latin, you also know a bunch of other things by association, because it's the root of so many things. Same with Greek. If you know Greek, you can kind of intuit a lot of medical issues and stuff, because it's all named after Greek things. Yeah, a lot of stuff is Greek, or phobias and stuff. All the phobias are Greek. So if you know Greek, you kind of know what all the phobias are just by default. It's pretty interesting how languages do that sort of stuff. Learning one is a gateway into many others. Yes, thanks to Asclepius. Is it Asclepius? I'm assuming it's not Asclepius or something. Asclepius? I'm not sure. I've never actually had to pronounce it. I've read it so many times, but never pronounced it. Knowing Cyrillic, I can also read Greek to some degree. That's funny. I don't really think of those as being that related, but I guess I can kind of see stuff. In English it'd be Asclepius? Okay, that kind of makes a bit more sense. Thank you. Funnily enough, Asclepius is a servant in the mobile game of Fate as well, and he turns up every now and again as a doctor servant, so I've read his name so many times and never had to pronounce it. Cyrillic was developed from the Greek alphabet? Yeah. Cyrillic alphabet is based off the Greek alphabet because it was made by two Byzantine monks of BG origin for the Byzantine Church. BG? Oh well. That's interesting though, because I never really think of Greek and Cyrillic... Oh, Bulgarian, right, okay. I never really think of them as being that connected, but it makes sense that they are. Yeah. Cool, interesting, learning things today. History lessons and language lessons.
セネカの話はよそう。そのあたりは史実の方が正確であろうしな。
I'm guessing on what Seneca thought. Historical fact would be more accurate.
あとはあれだな。ローマの大火か。これも世のマスターであるなら、とうに知っていよう。よって割愛する。
Next came the Great Fire of Rome. You should know this story already, Master, so I will omit it.
となると、あとはもう最後だけか。
then I suppose all that remains would be my last moments.
確かガリアにて反乱が起きたのだ。要はこれを放置した。あの時の気持ちは今でもわからぬ。
A rebellion had risen in Gallia. I had ignored it. Even now, I don't know what I was thinking.
反乱を起こしたウィンデクスを信頼していたのかもしれぬし。
Perhaps I still trusted Vindex, who incited the rebellion.
もういっそ全てなくなってしまえと時期になっていたのかもしれぬ。
More likely, I was in despair and wished for everything to go away.
だがまあ、それがあだになってな。2年が経ち、もう一度反乱が起きた。
Vindex would remain opposed to me, and 2 years later he incited another rebellion.
世は元老院から皇帝の座を追われ、国賊として裁かれる身となったのだ。
The Senate drove me off the throne and called me a traitor.
ここで世の最大の誤算があった。世は市民たちに尽くした。市民たちも世の政策を喜んでくれた。
I devoted myself to the people. They liked my policies after all. Trusting them was my greatest error.
だから、最後の最後では、市民たちが世の大位を許しはしないと、そう考えていたのだ。
I thought that the people would not consent to my abdication.
だが、何もなかった。彼らからは、何もなかったのだ。そして、
However, they said nothing. Nothing. There was no uproar. And then... she fled and committed suicide. The various rumors surrounding Nero's end hold one thread in common: she was stubborn. Though she knew escape was futile and had decided to commit suicide, Nero hesitated numerous times. I cannot kill myself. I do not want to die. I have done nothing wrong. Over and over she muttered that. Finally, after much hesitation, she declared she could run no more and cut down her own life. There is more to the story. After Nero's suicide, a soldier delicately wrapped a cloak around Nero's body. Too late. This is fidelity, Nero said. Those were her last words. Roman history really be like, and then someone committed suicide? Yeah, Astra. I wonder what her last thoughts were, taking her life in a villa outside of Rome. Did she grieve her own setting sun? Did she despise the rebellions? Or did she curse the Roman people for abandoning her after she had devoted so much to them?
いや、それはない。あれは仕方のないことだ。悲しくはあるが、恨みはせぬ。
No, I never blamed them. It was sad, but my downfall was not their fault, and I do not resent them.
むしろそれが最大の過ちだった。世と彼らとでは、愛の形が違ったのだ。
It was my greatest error to love them in a way that they could not understand. Love? So she did love her people, but what couldn't they understand?
世の愛は、そなたらの言う愛とはどうも違うようなのだ。
Yes, it seems my love took a different form than theirs.
この胸に灯る愛は、人々のそれに比べるとおおらかに過ぎるらしい。
My heart glowed with love grander than that of my people.
世の愛はわがままだ。何もかも与える代わりに、何もかも奪わねば気が済まない。
My love was selfish. When I gave it, I expected something in return.
美しいもの、愛すべきものには前例をもって応える。だが、それはただの炎だ。
Something beautiful. When I loved, I wished to be responded to with the flame of entire souls.
人々が抱く愛とは、もっと柔らかいものだった。世はそこを分かっていなかった。
But the love the masses embraced was something much more tender. I did not see that.
いや、気づいていたのだ。でも、どうしても理解できなかった。私には、彼らの言う愛が、どうしても。
No, I recognized it. But then what they called love was foreign and incomprehensible. It seems their value systems were different. That's why Nero was chased from the seat of his empire. Knowing her, I at least have a vague understanding how her love and the people's love differed. Her love burnt out offering and devoting everything. Her love burnt out offering and devoting everything. Right, I misread that. Her passion burned brightly without regard to permanence. Nero loved her citizens as she thought was right. But the love her citizens proffered was different, and a difference invited Nero's fall.
当然の話だ。世は勘違いの愛を市民に振りまいていた。彼らが世を愛する道理などなかったのだ。
When one does not express love in a way that can be understood, one will not receive love in return.
だからそれが無念だった。なぜ世は多くの人々が抱く当たり前の愛というやつを共有できなかったのかと。
I regret that I could not share in the love that the masses embraced so naturally. Saber gazes out the window, a faraway look in her eyes. Perhaps she was thinking of the red sky and setting sun she saw in her last moments. If she couldn't share their love, then she must have been alone. While this woman could love more than any other person, she could not experience the joy of being loved. Her lavish expressions of love were not enough to satisfy her people. In the end, unloved, she tried to push the dagger into her own throat again and again.
やめぬかその話は。死にきれぬとは我ながらみっともない。
No, stop talking about that. It was shameful to me to be unable to bring myself to death.
だが死は怖いのだ。あれは痛い。世は二度とはごめんだからな。そなたも気をつけるがよい。
But death is frightening. It hurts. I won't have it happen again, and you should not suffer it. I sense a lie. I don't think pure fear of death dictated this woman's hesitations. She struggled because she didn't want to die, didn't think she had done any wrong, but really, she didn't want to disappear because I have to love the way they do. That was it. She couldn't bear the thought of dying without anyone loving her. Aww. I shake my head to cast off the dizziness. It was like I had been drawn into the events themselves through the bond of the contract.
世の話はこんなものだ。存分に生き、存分に楽しんだ。だからそんな顔をするでない。
That is my story. As you can see, I lived an extraordinary life, so do not pity me.
いろいろあったが、差し引きでは良い人生であったのだ。そなたはただ世の光だけを見ていてくれ。
What a good life it was, perhaps better for the deviations. My soul burned brightly, if nothing else. Fond reminiscence plays across her features. She has made some peace with a life filled with betrayal, suffering, conflict, and misunderstandings. If I were a knight, I would genuflect and kiss her hand. All that stuff about magic circuits and sword techniques aside, this woman is a truly a heroic spirit. Don't say the word genuflect that often. I stumbled a bit there. It's impossible not to deeply admire such a person for making peace with a soiled life. Solid life. Can't read.
どうした？しきりにうなずいて。何か発見でもあったのか？
Why are you nodding to yourself? Have you stumbled upon some manner of worthwhile thought? Of course. All this time I've been protected by her strength, but one day I wish to become her equal. I want that more than anything. And so I finally found it. I shouldn't ask this of the Holy Grail. It's too wasteful to ask this of the Holy Grail. It's so boring and yet so me at the same time. Oh, we got Saber to E rank now. That's cool. Huh. I never even thought about that, but yeah, we don't have full knowledge of our own Saber. Nice. The Markiplier E, yes. So what do we get? Master Hakuno Kishinami, true name Nero Claudius. Noble Phantasm, keyword, we have all of this already, I think. We just unlocked the Royal Prerogative at the bottom. One of her skills, Royal Prerogative, EX. EX rank skill is like a high up, like even higher than S rank skill. In response to the demands of a master, skills that would otherwise be impossible to perform can be used for a short period of time. Some of the skills that can be acquired through this ability include those related to riding, weapons mastery, fine arts, military strategy, and diplomacy. Should an A rank be achieved, more esoteric skills become obtainable. Interesting. So with the power of her, like, royalty and her royal authority, she can do skills that she would otherwise not be able to, like, do. That's an interesting stat thing. Okay, let's go down to the first floor and we'll actually do some combat today. So we need to be looking for Tiger's wish-granting, whatever it is. We just save right outside the door so we don't have to go back here each time. Because I'm probably going to end up dying. Second floor. See what it looks like now. Second floor always looks really nice. See how the visual style of this one is? Oh, it's waterfalls. That's nice. We haven't had to... Oh wait, that's like upwards water. We haven't really had the surface of the water stuff, it's all been like underwater. Oh, dolphins! Ye gods! The last floor is a beauty unlike any before. A sea that glistens gold under the tender touch of a brilliant sunset. A stage fit for crowning a king. The last area. These are the final few yards in the long journey towards the Holy Grail. Whatever happens, this is the end. So why does this brilliant sun fill my heart with such unease? I haven't fought Leo once since finals began. It is still unclear how powerful his servant is. He's Knight of the Round Table, one of King Arthur's chosen, Gawain, the White Knight. I wonder if my abilities are a match for his. We'll find out eventually, I guess. This is a really nice colour scheme as well, like the gold and purple. That's very nice looking. There's also like balls of water just floating around. Oh, I didn't check for secret walls. I should do that. We're right up against the waterfall here, aren't we? I want to get up and see the dolphins. They look cool. We have a branching path here. We can go up or this way a bit more. This probably is a dead end, but I don't know. Well, here's those things. They destroyed me last time. Oh well, first enemy of the new floor. Oh, look at the background in the fight scene. It's really nice. So, what do they do? I have no idea. I have no memory of what they do. I think they guard a bit in the first few turns, I don't know. I'll try guarding more at the end, because I don't know what it does. Okay, break one. Ah. Pain. Oh dear. Okay, not too bad. I won't use my skills yet, but I will use some healing as we go. There's another one there. There's a dead-end corridor here. Not a secret, okay. Oh look, it's a hand guy. Hello, hand guy. There's an item behind you and I want it. Right, what did these do first turn? I don't know. I think they might guard, because they tend to guard with their big hands, don't they? But that's no logic to me, but I'll pretend I'm being smart. Just guard a bit more at the end. I don't know what they do, so just be careful. Break one. Break guard. Ah. Okay, break guard and then something else. That's the pattern. Staff of Rebuke. Okay, I didn't expect we'd be finding any more Mystic Codes right at the end, but okay. Staff of Rebuke. Master's MP is increased by 50, moderately heals 7's MP. Oh, MP, okay. Huh. That could be very useful, because then we can make the Saber use more skills in a fight. That will be worth it, I think, maybe later. I don't tend to use the buffs on her, you know, like strength up and stuff. But an MP restore would be very useful, because then she can do a lot more skills. What do these things do again? I just fought one and I already forgot it. This is a different pattern anyway, I think, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, guard one. Guard guard. Oh dear, okay, we're dead. Fucking hell. Well, okay. Fine. Let's load up again. If you'd get the pattern wrong, enemies hit so hard. At the end of the game, they hurt you so much. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, I can skip some of this. I can skip this dialogue at least. Just have to sit through the cutscene first. Right, let's try going back the same way. I want to get that item again, definitely. I don't really think we need many more levels in... Wait, this isn't where that item was, is it? I'm dumb. I don't really think we need to worry about leveling too much right now. But I'll take XP when we can get it, you know? So this one was Break Guard, wasn't it? I forget. Break. Break Guard. Break Guard Guard. Break Guard Guard Attack. Okay. I'm trying to memorize these things. Break Guard Guard Attack. See if we can sneak past these things. For some reason, these bitey enemies are like some of the worst ones. They're really painful when they hit you. Oh, you saw me through the... Damn it. This one should be something like this, I think. Aww. It led with a different attack. Okay, 3 chain, that should be enough to get it killed now. Okay, good job, Saber, thank you. Scary things, I don't like them. We're back to the same exploration progress as before. XP, sorry. Oh, I want to fill out the map. I'm missing some map pieces. There we go. Are those enemies always called Sodom's Gate? The enemy types stay the same, you know, like we're fighting the same enemies. We saw these enemies before, but their names change per floor. Like, harder versions have different names. I forget what they were called before. But now they're called different things in the later stages. There's a guy over there. I was about to say weird name. Yeah. Teacher's emblem. Is that what Tiger wanted? A simple red data chip. A piece of software that expands the functionality of a system NPC. Huh. That might be what Tiger wanted. Expands the functionality of a system NPC. Okay. Go and give that to Sakura and create BP. Hello. Can I have this item, please? So this one was break, guard, guard, attack, right? Let's see if I get it right. Yep, good, okay. Break, guard, guard, attack, guard. Okay. That's memorable for some reason, I don't know why. Pure ether, that's good. Oh, is that a Battletoad? It is. Tough enemy. Very tough enemy. It's just like a weird XP corner. Oh fuck. Okay, fight the Nephilim. Fine, we'll do it. Immediately use this though. I think we need it. I'm going to guard my first turn, then use it here, I think. Because it's guarding this turn, I can... Actually, no, if I just use it here, I can get a guaranteed break on it, can't I, for some damage. These things rarely have understandable patterns. Ow. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was an okay turn. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, have some extra strength. Oh, I need to guard from here from the skill as well. It might do a hard-hitting damage skill. I think I can heal as well, can't I? Should be able to. No, I can't. Fuck. Never mind. Wait, no. Guard first, and then I'll heal on the next turn. I've no idea what moves to do, I just guess with these guys. That hurts a lot. Ow. Okay, get a few lucky with those. Aww. 2 clashes. Doing okay, Saber, though. I'll just do another one of those healing items. Let's just guard first turn again. I don't know if it will do another skill. I doubt it because it's two turns in a row, but still, just in case. Can't beat the Battletoads. I can and will. I must beat the Battletoads. See, I can beat the Battletoads. See, look, Saber's doing well. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, we're not dead. We're fine. Last time you complained about me using your Noble Phantasm too much. However, it's only 300 HP. Ish. I still need to heal her though. See if we can just guard the skill down, maybe? Then just do some damage. It's only 360 HP left, we need to kill it. Damn it, fuck. Okay, there we go. That's all it took. Not even an optimal hit. It still worked. Let's use some more items. Rather than cutting into my emergency full heals... Well, I mean they're renewable, but still. Have some fragments instead. There you go. Should we kill this thing while we're here? There's nothing really behind it. Unless I need to check the walls for invisible secrets. So this one is break, guard, attack, but this one has a different move on its number 3, so it must be a different pattern. What if I do inverted or like something else? I don't know. Guess, just guess. Ah, that was a good guess. Okay, guard. Ow. Ah. One more hit. This would be something like this? I don't know. One hit will do it. Oh. Slapped. I'm assuming no secrets, but just in case, I need to check. I think this area down here is mostly like a side bit for items and experience. Yeah, okay. This is just a loot room, basically. I think our real destination is going to be going upwards then. We can break the surface and look at the stuff up there. Oh, we don't go that high yet. Anything this way? Nope. Oh. Praetor, ready yourself. It seems our opponent has now entered the arena. There he is. I can sense that Leo has entered the arena as well. His aura isn't malevolent like Julius's or subtle like Rani's. The pure, unclouded flow of his magic makes me think of the sun shining in a clear blue sky. They seem to be broadcasting their presence. Interesting. Shall we respond to them? Isn't it reckless to head into battle? Still, it will help to see Gawain in action. Oh no. Okay. We should go and investigate, shouldn't we? In before instant killed. There he is. Oh, I forgot to heal. No. Ah, I forgot to heal Saber before the fight. There he is. When we reach where a passage empties into an open space, Leo appears at the other end. I exchange a quick glance with Saber before we jump out in front of Leo. To his credit, Leo doesn't react, other than smiling like he just ran into a friend. Hello, Hakuno. And hello. I don't believe we've been introduced. Nice to meet you, Saber. I look forward to fighting you from the bottom of my heart. If you were so intrigued, then why wait until the elimination battle? Let us spar a little. At Saber's words, Gawain readies his sword. He somehow looks more hulking when he does so. That's right, knight. Draw your sword. For I am not callow enough to cut down an unarmed person. Now then, let us play. I'll have you show me the sharpness of that holy sword. Your speech knows no humility. Contrary to your boastful words, your sword will not reach my king. As long as my lord lives, this holy sword cannot break. A holy sword? Gawain, one of the best-known knights of the Round Table, holds the sister sword to Excalibur. Its name is... Galantine is its name. I've never seen a holy sword before. Even in the hands of an enemy, it gleams. This blade was not made to gleam for you. It shines only for my king. It is a tool to defeat the king's enemies, not a glittering piece of pomp, lewd emperor. So that is the shape your chivalry takes. How twisted. When I am drunk, I boast of myself, but you are dead drunk on servitude. Do you not realize this? Enough of your words. You shall feel what it means for a sword to be guided by a righteous king. Oh no. Look at me going with no HP. Okay, well first things first, let's heal and cast Invincible. Obligatory, I want this twink obliterated. He is like the pretty boy of the Round Table, kind of. No, actually, that's a lie. It's Bedivere who's the pretty boy. Gawain is actually like a bigger, like hulkier guy. But in this game, he's like a lot thinner than the other games for some reason. I think it's because this is the first game he appears in. He's a lot, like, thinner for some reason. In later iterations, he's like bulked out and a lot more buff. And less twinky. I think it's just this game's art style doesn't really make him look buff. I need to heal her with a thing. Yeah, he should be bigger and a woman. Yeah, like Fairy Knight Gawain. Of course. Oh no. Ether Fragment. No. Crystal is the bigger heal. Also, I can't use a... Oh, I should be able to use a skill as well, right? Yeah, I can. Okay, good. I'm going to guard from his skill. After that, who knows what the fuck I'm gonna do. Just do some more... Actually, no, I need to focus on survival, so I'll alternate between attacking and breaking. Oh, he guarded first turn, so he wasted that turn. Oof. Zero damage? It said invalid. Okay. He has a big defense up buff, and he has a luck buff, it seems. Okay. Guard this at least. We know we can do that. Just don't all just do guards. I should maybe try some breaks to see if I can get through his guards, but I don't think I can. Oof. There we go, he's using an attack skill. We guarded it, good. Oh dear, okay. Just survive the next hit. Okay, good. So he has something keeping him alive that means I can't hurt him. He did say that as long as his lord is alive, he won't die. So do we need to kill Leo in order to hurt the servant? But then, if we kill Leo, then he just disappears anyway. Gawain will just disappear without the master. Hmm. See what happens. I'm not gonna... I didn't cast Bright Setting Sun again, so I don't have Revival, but hopefully we can tank out damage. With enough guards, hopefully we'll be okay. Maybe? He's using another attack skill, god damn it. Oh no. I might actually die. Oh, thank God. Okay, I guarded the last bit there. The extra attack and still did 0 damage. Gawain, it seems time is up. Please put away your sword. As you command. I have the Seraph's intervention to thank for my life, I believe. There isn't a single scratch on Gawain's silver armor, but Saber is struggling for breath. Today was fun, Hakuno. I look forward to engaging you in combat again. Walks sideways towards the screen. With a smile, Leo disappears off into the arena. What? What is the meaning of this? Never mind that sword, how was he able to avoid taking damage? Truly he is a knight imbued with the power of Helios. That was no falsehood. It was too much. I, as well as Saber, have overcome a lot of powerful enemies, but it's beyond us to make even a scratch on Gawain's armor. Just 4 days remain before the elimination battle. I wonder if we can really close the gap in ability before then. There must be something we can do. If we don't find a solution, I won't be able to reach the Holy Grail. Okay, we have rank 2 in knowledge at least. That makes that worth it, whatever it was. Let's carry on exploring, because we need to find that thing for, Leo disappears into the arena. I should be able to have a rematch if I catch up with him. However, Saber couldn't deal Gawain a lick of damage, his strength must be. Unless we eliminate that, we'll just be repeating the same battle over and over. Recklessness won't bring about change. Unfortunately, I have to think up a plan. Oh, it's just not gonna let me, okay. Huh. So I can't continue exploring until Gawain's out the way. Or we can deal with him somehow. In that case, we might just have to leave and hope that the item we got is Tiger's quest item. I'm assuming it is, because it sounds like, you know, what she wants. I can only assume. That's, I think, all we can do. I'm not staying around grinding a level, because it will take forever. Sure, we'll come back with a plan. We'll come back with a plan, and hopefully we can complete Tiger's quest, at least today. To think that my blade could not even scratch him! That knight of the sun is impressive. I swear there must be a trick behind it. We must find out, or the upcoming elimination battle will be short. What? 4 days remain. You have overcome greater obstacles, so why not this as well? That's true, Saber. We got this. You know, we're good. Okay, so Excalibur Galantine, the resurrected sword of victory. We know his noble phantasm already. That's interesting. A knight of the sun, Excalibur. Is the keywords, but he's not wielding Excalibur. He's using the sister sword to it. Database. Excalibur Galantine, the resurrected sword of victory. The sword of Sir Gawain and the sister sword to Excalibur. It is said that, like Excalibur, Galantine once belonged to the Lady of the Lake. However, its legends have been overshadowed by its more famous counterpart, and therefore very few people know of its true significance. Another difference is Another difference is that while Excalibur was said to absorb the light radiated from the earth, Galantine reflected the warming rays of the sun. Okay, so it is confusing. So I see Galantine written sometimes without an N before the T, and sometimes I see it as with the N. And this game's already used both. It says Galantine, and then at the bottom it says Galantine. Galantine, you know, with an N. I'll just go with whatever it says. I think Galantine is correct. Or, you know, the most widely accepted pronunciation, spelling, whatever. Knight of the Sun. While King Arthur was ruled by the movement of Artemis, the goddess of the moon, Sir Gawain drew his strength as a knight from the sun. It is said that his powers are at their greatest when the sun is at its zenith. Always thought Galantine would be right? I see Galantine more often. without the N? I don't know which... that doesn't make it correct, it's just what I see more often. Excalibur. Arthur, said to be the mightiest of all the kings to rule Britain, is believed to have ruled sometime in the 5th or 6th century. The sword that is said to have proclaimed his right to rule was bestowed upon him by the elemental known in legends as the Lady of the Lake. The entire episode was passed down in the stories collectively known as King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table. Got it. Nothing else really to know? Okay. We have gallant as a way to describe someone. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I can see that leading to gallantine. Also, I'm off for stuff. Thank you for cozy and good luck. Good night, Arvis. Thank you for dropping by again. Enjoy stuff. Your mysterious stuff. Okay, let's find Tiger immediately and see if we can hand in the side quest. Otherwise, I'll have to reload a save. Gawain is so strong. The power he met me with in the arena surpassed my expectations. Saber's attacks didn't even put a scratch on his armor. Praetor, you should know... Okay, let's try that again. Praetor, you should not keep your thoughts to yourself. Endlessly ruminating is futile. Instead, you should speak to me. It is boring to be left alone. Inappropriate as it is for me to say, have not all your opponents up to now been greater than you? Yet, with tenacious persistence, you are able to overcome them. Why should you cower now? You are not alone. I am your companion, as is Rin. You can overcome any blows, as I will suffer these blows with you. That's right. Not a single fight has been easy. I just need to do the same thing one more time, just once more. I shouldn't worry, because I have Rin as my ally. Okay. So it feels like we need to go suss things out with Rin and talk about what we can maybe do. Hey Tiger, did I get the right item? So, did you find it? The object that grants wishes? Gave Tiger Teacher's Emblem. This isn't it. Aww. Please, you have to get it for me. Come on, you'll try again, won't you? If I must. Thank you, thank you, thank you! You have my gratitude! The object that grants wishes has to be on the arena's 2nd floor. It just has to. That area is probably over the sea right now, so everything should be copacetic. What? That's a new word to me. Copacetic. Very satisfactory or acceptable. Fine. Okay, that's a word I've never seen before. Learning things. After 2 days' time, I won't be able to see you again, so please get what I asked for before then. Okay, great. So, say, Tiger's quest is not gonna happen right now. Got it. What about the item, though? Do I still have it? If she didn't want it, do I still have it? No, okay, it's gone. Oh well. I was thinking maybe I could give it to Sakura and that would, like, make BB happen. I doubt that, though. They didn't really set up much of CCC, I think, yet. So I'm wondering if that will actually happen, or if CCC is, like, its own, completely enclosed game. Wait, what am I coming here for? I don't even have any skill points. I would like to stock up on some more things, please. Then the good ones are the ether crystals, aren't they? Yeah. I used a lot of these already. Oh, the student's not here. I can talk to you. No one here. Don't want to go to the arena just yet. We need to go talk to Rin to figure out what's going on. I'm going to check outside as well. Every day, I always check. Never anyone here, but just in case. Kind of wild that there's like all this outdoor space and you never really ever need to use it. Apart from like a couple side quests. Maybe the other servants that you can use the different areas. Maybe Caster comes out here and Archer goes in the archery range? That would make sense. Don't know. I'm just speculating. The Holy Grail creates a servant by categorizing a hero spirit into a class. Well, the Moon Cell replicates that function that the Holy Grail used to do. Unlike the original Holy Grail, this digital simulacrum can manage over 100 servants at once. The new firewall is so awesome. No punk will ever hack into my precious arena again. Okay, do your best out there. We'll be done with our job soon, but until then, let's rock. You're very enthusiastic. Is Issei back here? He's just gone. Issei doesn't exist anymore, I guess. Not that he ever has anything useful to say, but he's, you know, he's always been there. Go check over here just in case, but there never really is anything over here. Right. Bro just went home. Yeah, I guess. Hi Rin, please fix my problems again. So you face off against Gawain. I tell Rin about my encounter with Gawain and who I fought against the previous day. His name which bears no shame, the blade that shines like the sun, his apparent invincibility. They obviously have nothing but contempt for you if they simply told you Gawain's identity. They're probably counting on the divine protection of the morning sun that Gawain supposedly has. As long as the sun shines, Gawain might be the mightiest heroic spirit, even greater than Arthur. The power of legend. Gawain's exploits are described in detail in the Knights of the Round Table mythos. It's said that he was a hero who was blessed with great powers by the sun. Now that I think about it, his abilities seem to be taken straight from the legends. Which makes sense, I mean that's how heroic spirits work. Every hero has a weakness and Gawain is no exception. Solaire? Kinda, yeah. No matter how powerful his ability is, he cannot escape the shackles of his legacy. And according to legend, overcoming his greatest strength will leave him vulnerable. The stories say Sir Lancelot grievously wounded Gawain by waiting until the sun set before attacking. But in the Seraph, the arena days are controlled by the system. I couldn't imagine the sun setting while inside there. They really make you fight Solaire again? Aw, yeah, tragedy. This time he doesn't have a maggot on his head though. If that's the case, all we have to do is block out the sun for a while. Even with my power, I'm not sure how long I'll be able to keep it up. While Rin's power as a wizard is without question, to use such an advanced technique, I wonder if there is something I can do to help. Right, as this is going to be a Herculean task, I'll need a place where I can concentrate. At first I couldn't think of a place on campus that a wizard would work without bother. Maybe the multimedia room that Julius was using before. But the secret to gaining access to it probably died with its original occupant. For now, I'll poke around the multimedia room. Maybe I'll find a clue about how to get in. Well, that's the room in which, like, we hacked, to save Rin's life. Julius was using the multimedia room as like a hacking, like, hub. So I wonder if we can use it in that way too. The multimedia room. This place must have facilities that support extensive hacking. I place my hand on the door and wonder how to get in. I knew it. I earned a mild electric shock when I touched the door. It's been booby-trapped. As much as I don't like speaking poorly of the dead, that guy was such a pain. Julius has barred the way so that no other may enter. Even in death he confounds our plans. I have an idea. If only Julius can enter, then I just have to pretend to be Julius. How I'm going to masquerade as this guy, I don't know. If only I had something of his. Anyway, I'll go look around the place while I fight where I fought Julius. Maybe I'll find a clue. Oh, I have to go back to where we fought Julius? That means on the first floor. No, the first floor of the arena, of course. Do I not have an item? I thought I explored the place thoroughly already. There's all the triggers. What about... It wasn't any of these, was it? Private room password? No. Faded journal. Very old journal with parchment pages. Oh, that was for, like, the first week, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah, I guess we don't have the item already. Okay. We have to go to the first floor, then. To get Julius's thing? Whatever that thing is. It's weird. It's so weird being an empty school. Everyone's just dead. It's so weird and scary. Actually, we should go to talk to Saber again. Saber and save. Save and saver.
Koto ここに至って無駄口は叩くまい。残された2名のマスターとして前例を尽くすがよい。
What directive can I impart to you at this point? Simply do your best against the other remaining master.
世もそれに応える。いかに強大であろうと、あやつらの王道と騎士道、共に叩き伏せるのみだ。
And I will respond. No matter how strong our opponent, I will knock him from his high horse. Good on you, Saber. We got this. We can kill Gawain. I believe we can do it, right? So, we need to get rid of the sun. How the hell do we get rid of the sun? Obviously we just do the Dark Souls Dark Sun and extinguish the first flame. Right? Obviously, we did that a couple days ago, right? Just do that again in this game. That'll kill Gawain and everyone else, probably. So I need to go back to the first floor, which is where we fought Julius's, like, resurrected self. One of Julius's possessions. We need a bit of his data in order to fool the protection protocols placed in the multimedia room. Perhaps I should go to where he and I fought, and where he disappeared. I might be able to find something of his there, or at the very least some kind of clue. There isn't much time left in the prep period. If I don't look into it today, I may not get another chance. I should be a bit more cautious when I go exploring. Yeah, we need to look for Julius's stuff. So I'm just going to go straight to where we fought him, which is like right at the end of this arena. Also, I forget how these things work. Do I attack, then break? No. I have no idea what these things are anymore. It's been a while. Never mind. So, attack, break. Oh. Oh wow. Great. It's fine. Item time. Don't fight if I can help it. Just want to get to the end. Should be able to bypass this enemy if I just go around here. No wait, it saw me from so far away. Damn it. So what was it? Attack, break. I don't know. This might be completely wrong. No, it was break first. Ugh. Oh no. Okay, Liz is dead. Even if we take damage every time, at least we killed it. many fragments can I give Saber? Probably 2 and that will be topped up. Yeah, okay. Right, these things might pose a problem. They're scary. Let's just use the guts skill immediately so we don't die. I don't trust these things to not kill me. Aw. That looked like it was going to be a 3 hits, but it wasn't. It teased me. The game's so cheeky, we're like teasing you for that. It's just called Doomsday, okay. Yeah. Blue balled? Yeah, just a bit. I'm using like a healing item onto everything. After every fight I use a different healing item. Hydrate and posture check. I will, Astra, thank you. I will heal Saber and myself. Keep getting to use these. Thank you for your continued support of my own spine. Make sure my servos aren't going rusty. Oh, these things. It's guarding this turn. I could just take advantage of that to hurt it. No idea what the other moves it does out there. I don't want to risk it because these things can really destroy you. Ow. Okay, we're paralyzed, but we should be able to get some hits in. Okay, that's all we needed, just the first one. Do the proper heal. I'm using so many items, I might as well just use the actual, like, renewable one. So we fought Julius up here, at the very end. I'm pretty sure. If it's 2 guards there, I doubt it would be like this, but I can try. No, okay. Ow. One more hit? Okay, good. One more of those. Let's use another fragment as well, just top up a bit. Or 2. Aha, I see a sparkly thing on the ground. Yeah, this is where I fought with Julius and where he finally disappeared for good. As I carefully examine the area where he stood, I see a black feather laying on the floor. Obtained a Obsidian feather. That looks to be one of the feathers that adorned the coat he always wore. I'm sure that it will have a number of his thoughts and memories embedded in it. Interesting thought. Maybe something so tied to Julius would be enough to break through the protection. I'll give it a try as soon as I return to campus. Okay. We don't have to go, though. I'm not that far off a level, so I might as well grind a couple enemies while I'm here. That won't be too bad, I think, as long as I'm not stupid with it. This is a weird level layout. It's so like janky and weird corners. It's like that thing down there's respawned. Actually, I don't even have to leave the way I came. I can just like go back down to the bottom where I started and take out every enemy on the way. That'll count as experience. think this thing has something like this. It has a lot of guarding with its two horns. Never mind. Damn skills. And that sealed one of my moves. No, don't do that one. Actually, that's not a bad one to use. That will cleanse the attack so I can hit it then. I should unseal the attack so I can still do it, right? Okay, good. We keep having the same like ideas of when to block and do breaks and stuff. There we go. Okay, that should definitely take it out, right? As long as I get that second hit. Nice, easy. I say easy, it was messy, but whatever. Actually, we're further away from a level than I thought. I should probably just leave. I'll make my way back down to the beginning, anyway, as we're already going that way. We can kill some enemies on the way, if it gives us a bit of an extra boost. Use another fragment as well, just to top up a bit. Or two. There we go. Wait, this is a side room. Why did I go in the side room? Ah, fuck, I got caught in the doorway. Why did I go in there? Wasn't even looking at the map I had open. This could be wrong. I don't know about those breaks. No. So what is it? Attack, break? Maybe? Ah. No, not ether crystal. What am I doing? Not. That's the wrong one. Just do a normal recover. Fine. Should be able to do attack, break, gars? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, one more. Nice. Very good. It may be closer to a level, but it's like a lot further away than I thought it was, so I'm not going to bother getting a level. Definitely. These things are weird. Mostly guess. At least it told me some of the moves. Hell yeah. Easy done, Saber. I don't think there's any mandatory enemies on the way back to the start here. No. The start's just here, so that's just a side stuff, I guess. Okay, cool. We got that item over there. Yep. Some weird random side bit just for an item. Cool. We'll just leave then, I guess. We're kind of blazing through days very quickly. In other streams I would maybe do some grinding, but I'm kind of tired of all the grinding, and these enemies are tough and I might actually die. Didn't learn anything new about him. Okay, we must be able to get Tiger's thing today, somehow. I have possession of Julius's, a possession of Julius's that I picked up in the arena. With this, I may be able to break down the multimedia room and use it as a base. This is a piece of Julius's clothing. This might work. We should be able to fool the multimedia room security with this. The multimedia room will be the perfect base. Swing by tonight, I should have something by then. We'll work more on our plan of attack once you show up. I hope everything goes well. No, I need to focus on chipping away at Gawain's ability for now. So do I get something now, or after the arena? I don't know. She said tonight, and that implies like after the arena. No matter who dominates the Earth, or if mankind perishes, the Holy Grail will continue to observe and record the Earth. Just storing and recording everything. Your big eye in the sky. Right, so I'll go talk to Saber. Same thing as always? Yeah, same as before. Worth checking. We might get another like huge exposition dump, who knows? A big lore dump on Nero. We don't know until we try it. Oh, Rin's just out here, okay. Okay, I'm going to start now. Take out the thing from Julius. I present Julius's article as Rin has requested. Next, Rin mumbles something and the lock clicks open. Okay, a success. This place will make a great base. I shall be able to hack into the arena's lighting from here. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but while I'm hacking, you'll have to stall for time, Hakuno. Of course, while Rin is hacking here, I'll distract Leo. If correctly timed with the fall of the light, just one strike against Gawain is all that I need, or all that is needed. We'll only get one chance, and if the lights will only dim for a second, you cannot mess up the timing. Okay, that could be scary. After I nod in agreement, Rin goes into the multimedia room. I better go find Leo right away, because if I miss him going into the arena and mess up the timing, the plan will amount to nothing. Yeah, this could be like a very crucial timing thing that I have to do. I'm not good at those, so we'll see how that goes well. Take it there's nothing on the roof, because this is just Rin's area. Yeah. I did not think so. Okay, so let's go down to just first floor again. Did we go and talk to everyone down here? Not that there is anyone, but just in case. No. Okay. Check downstairs again, as always, just nothing really here. Nope, okay. Oh well. Let's go straight into the arena then, and we'll see if we can trap Leo. Oh, there he is. Or, you know, just confuse him. There's someone in a deep crimson uniform across the hallway. It's Leo. It's not crimson though, it's orange. What are you talking about? I have to get him to the arena and buy some time while Rin finishes her hacking. He's just standing there menacingly? Yeah, he is. I've got to chase him down before I lose sight of him. Okay, chase sequence. Go! Wearing a prison overall? It is kind of that colour, yeah. Oh look, yeah, the lighting's different, I think, right? That was like black sky, no? No, never mind, this looks the same as it did before. Rin's not hacked it yet. Looks like you're in the arena. I'm hacking in right now, but damn, it's going to take a bit more time. Leo's near you, see if you can draw him out and stall for some time. You heard the maiden Praetor. Let us give that young princeling a mighty surprise. Okay, we're gonna find him and beat him up. Like, you can kind of see a sun up there, but it's like behind the clouds there. But there's also like a bigger sun out somewhere. I don't know, it's confusing. So I didn't get any further than this before. So this is all new now. The stage holds the setting sun. The sight brings back many memories. Aw. It's nothing. It just reminds me of the sunset I saw in my last moments. It is like that, Saber. Okay, we're up to the surface now. Can we see any dolphins? There's some fish above the water. I think I just saw a dolphin over there somewhere. Oh look, it's one of these things. Is this the exit? Okay. Yeah, the exit's just here. That's weird. It's not even, like, behind anything. There's a lot of these big guys, huh? Quite a few items around, too. Oh, this is confusing. What is this layout? Map. Saber goes up, map. Okay, right, so these things have lots of guards or brakes, I think. But again, it's hard to really get a read on just this enemy. Just from like one move. Didn't I defeat these things before by just spamming brakes? Like, I did just brakes and it seemed to work. Oh no. Never mind. Okay. So let's do... Don't know about this. Okay, so guard. I need to do guard, guard. Then brakes, I think. I think that's what I'm seeing. Elixir, okay. This is also blocked off one way, but why? Just get through the back. Although I get, yeah, this blocks off a different route that way. Wait, no. Oh my god, this is confusing. I don't know about this. This could be wrong completely. Actually, I think I messed up the end. Damn it. Ow. When you're trying really hard to like break a pot, but it's unbreakable. Just to heal properly, and we can do... it's using a skill too? No. Yeah. Don't know what to do about that. I think it's a damage one, usually they are. Just guard for that. See how we do. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well, it worked. I meant to do healing. Oh well, it worked out well. I meant to do recover. Oops. It worked out well, but it's not what I wanted to happen. Oh, this one's got weight moves, okay. No idea. Complete guess. Guarding first turn seems to work pretty well. Guard, guard, guard. That was a bit of a shit round. Okay, break first turn, then... I really don't know. Just keep hitting it, we'll be fine. We'll break through eventually. Ow. Oh no, it carded that, of course it did. It cucked me again from the big triple hit. Wait, didn't I try this pattern before and it was just wrong? I think I did this exact pattern previously. One more hit. Nice, good job. Getting towards another level too. Tiger Thermos. Is this the one she wanted? Probably not. A thermos with a picture of a tiger on it. Nice. A thermos that Tiger fervently believes will make her wish come true. Okay, that is the item we needed. Nice. Got it. So, side quest complete, I guess. Just get the exploration complete in there. We're still looking to find Leo, wherever he is. Guarding first turn works, so is it break, attack, break? I think that's what it is. Oh, failed at the very end. Damn it. We got so close. No wait, it's a guard first turn, so just smack him up. Guard first turn didn't work actually, but just oh well. Which one am I looking for? Fragments? Use up the fragments, Saber. There you go. Another big guy? We're going through so many of these things. We still haven't found Leo. See if there's anything. I don't know. Oof, we took a bit of damage there. And again, ow. Yeah, I think we need some healing. We're not doing great right now. Let's use a crystal. That'll do for now. We don't need to use our big heals. I'm going to save that for if we do a proper fight against Gawain. We need to keep the big heals to not die. So, let's guard again. Let's guard from the skill as well. Actually, no, we need more breaks, I think, because these guys do break a lot. No, they guard a lot, I mean. I need to do the breaks. Could have just guarded against nothing. Oh no, wait, the skill of theirs is it's a buff skill, not an actual. Damn it! It's not an offensive skill. It stunned me, how dare you! And it regens health. Right, this should take it out, right? Oh fuck, no, no, no! No, really? Oh, you asshole! It changed up its moves! Oh, that's such beans. Fuck. Now I need to do the whole day over again. Ah. I just got unlucky and then it just swiped through and got me in 2 hits. Fucking hell. Hydrate? I will, thank you, Astra. For fuck's sake. Oh, that's so annoying. I was thinking, oh, it's okay, I can buff through, you know, and kill it on the first couple turns, and I get unlucky and get both of them wrong and it kills me. I just say that I find it really funny, adorable when you say that's beans. I don't know where I picked that up from. I just kind of learned to say it. I don't know why I say it sometimes. I find it very funny though, to say something is beans. Maybe it's just the Britishness of everything, like, rubbing off on me. It's in me, you know? Beans are in me. God, I wish. Stupid. Long way to go. Are there actually enemies out there? Or is that just like... I think this is just the minimap showing me things like from the lower floor. That's why there's like bits lighting up that way. I don't think there's anything actually out there. Is there? No. Weird. Okay, I think it's just picking up those enemies there. The red dots. Over here is where we found Tiger's item, wasn't it? So we need to go this way. Fuck, this area is confusing. Time some beans on toast. Yeah. Don't knock it till you try it, okay? It's good. Oh, I'm gonna do 2 fights in a row now. That's fine, I think. Ow. Never mind. Aw. Not too bad. Use a small heal. The worst bit is when it doesn't let you know, like, the very start ones. Those are the ones that really matter. Do the same thing again. I know, I shouldn't do the same thing again because it didn't work last time, but still. I get some hits in. Damn it. I thought this thing's skill is called Dr. Psychological. The fuck does that even mean? Oh no. Spinable, hello. Beans are in me, God I wish. I'm glad I made it in time for that nugget of wisdom. Nice, hello. Yeah, you get to hear my, my wisdom live on stream. I should be paying for this. Or charging, really. No. You should be paying me for... Whatever. I can't believe people go to psychics when you have, like, Twitch streamers to ask shit questions on. Or they'll just, like, spout random nonsense. Big slappy. Cowering from my counter slappy. Never mind. Ow. Shit. Recover from that, please. No dying, Saber. I can't have you dying. Ah. I see a thing. Thank you for resubbing with Prime, Spineapple. The wisdom tax. I appreciate it. That was not my intention. I was like trying to make a joke on like people who pay for like psychic evaluation. Psychics aren't as entertaining when you're wasted on a Tuesday night. Honestly, I thought it was already subbed. I thought you were as well, but it's okay. Thank you anyway, I appreciate it. Where is... What moves do I do? I don't know, it's only telling me the one at the very end, so... probably use a healing instead. I forget how these fucking things work. One day I will remember their pattern. Not today. Guard first turn, I got that down. Okay, good. Ha, right. Let's do some same stuff again, I don't know. Wait, no, if this one starts with a break or something, I could get in trouble, so... Fuck. No, it stunned me. Okay, good. Get out of the way. Please, out of my way. I just want this item. Thank you. There's another item over there that I want to. You go all the way around here. Yoink, I don't even need to kill the guy, he's just in the way. Right, so this room's layout is fucking confusing, but I just want to get complete exploration. Oh god, go away. It's still chasing me. Okay. Zip zoom around the corner. I need to defend against its attacks there. Good timing, stream elements, thank you. It took you like 5 minutes, but... I was wondering why there wasn't a stream elements thing, but that was the same notification, right? I'm pretty sure it was. Cool. Stream elements is just funky. No big slappy. No big slappy. Please. Ow. Oh my god, this is terrible. Just taking trading hits. So guard the first one, then attack, then guard again, then do some breaks, I don't know. That should get it, I think. Oh, we both guarded. Awkward. Ah! Oh my god, okay, that was the sloppiest fight I've had in a while. Let's maybe heal up a bit. Maybe, that'd be a good idea. I don't need to fight this guy, because I've already got the item behind him. Unless I really want experience, which I don't really need right now. Sloppy? Oh no, I said the activation phrase. I said the sleeper agent activation word. There's so many of these fucking things. Right. Neuron activation? Yeah. Damn it, I got it wrong again. Okay, what am I actually doing against these things? What is their pattern? I don't get it. I keep messing it up. Use more fragments, I don't want to die like I did last time. So this didn't work before, did it? I need to guard again, or... I'm so confused. Is it guard? Guard, guard. Guard, guard, guard. Guard, 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 break. Guard. 4 guards? Okay. That's a lot in one turn. Isn't this like where we got to last time? Maybe it was. This one shouldn't do anything different than the others, but just in case, wish me luck. This one got me last time. So what was it? Last time it was guard, guard, guard. This could be completely wrong actually. And it's doing breaks now. See, I don't know what pattern it's using until it actually hits me. Ah, okay, whatever. Who cares? Should use a real heal, or I just use it for crystal again? Whatever. Fine. It's probably all wrong. I'm guessing again instead of trying to actually read patterns. Guard. No, break. This is the one that I did, yeah, 3 breaks on. That worked before, I think. Speaking of sloppy, gonna go eat a pizza and watch something with the BF. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Spineapple, for dropping in, giving me money and then leaving. I appreciate it anyway. Thank you so much for dropping in. Have a good pizza and a good BF. Or a good movie, or something. I hope all 3 of those things are good. Once by your side, you will never meet such an end. Aww. Wish for you to know no more than the feeling of peaceful slumber. Saber, you're too good to me. I kind of missed the first half of that, but yeah, she was talking about the sunset. Similar to how, like, when she died. Aww. There's so many of these things in the way. Break. Guard. Okay, break, guard, attack. Attack. Break, guard, attack, attack. I forget what that one was. Damn it. These things are really fucking me up and I don't know why. I'm just not getting their patterns at all. Especially when the only one it gives me is the weight. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Fuck it, do the all breaks one, see if that does anything. Who cares? Just go for this. Never mind. Ow. Oh, I'm just gonna get died. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get died. Okay, never mind. What a messy fight this has been. I'm trying to save my stuff when we fight Gawain in a second, hopefully, but this looks like the end, finally. We'll have to fight Gawain, like, here. Can I eat some bread to get my MP back? Oh, you only get 2? 3. Ugh. That's so bad. I see Gawain up there. Little twink in the corner. It's pathetic that you only get 2 per one of these. It's nothing. Okay, now we have 250. That's a good number to leave it on, I think. Let's do some healing again. There they are. Now we just turn off the sun. Nothing too hard. There he is. The gold-haired Harway King stands in the arena, his knight in shining silver armor beside him. I have to distract him to buy some time. Ah, Hakuno. Is your search for the triggers going well? From Leo's conversational tone, you would think he forgot that we'd fought yesterday. That works for me. I bring up my uneasiness about the utopia Leo spoke of. The world in which he sees regulation as a necessity. Puzzled expression on his face, Leo answers me with a question. Where is there room for any doubt? No poverty, no war, no inequality. Those things are the conditions for happiness, conditions the Harways maintain. There are 2 types of people, those who manage and those who enjoy the fruits of being managed. In this case, the fruits of being managed are stability and happiness. That's wrong, you have a point. Just awkwardly stumbling, yeah, okay. That's wrong. That's wrong. When people have nothing to strive for, stagnation trumps stability. When individual people work towards a better tomorrow, humanity as a whole progresses. Dan taught me to strive for a goal. Alice reached out for the vigour of human life while in stasis herself. Even Lil Ronnie had a goal. Wasn't Ronnie taking on the world in her own way? And even Julius, even that twisted man took a step forward and grasped his memories. I'm positive that stability had no role in the best part of their lives, of any of these people. The stability that Leo would impose on us is suspended animation. Of course we'd be free of struggle. You're hopeless. It's unfortunate that you say such things. You cannot understand me, but I see the eradication of strife under my rule as the noblest achievement. Leo sighs and glances casually at Gawain. Shall we, Gawain? It is sad, but she places herself in opposition to the Harways. As you wish. My holy blade is an incarnation of the sun. My king, I shall scorch the earth. That's the end of that conversation. The atmosphere on the battlefield instantly changes and Saber leaps forward to engage. Scorch the entire earth? That's a claim even Vulcan wouldn't make, but please break your sword trying. Whatever sort of holy sword you have, I will show you how boastful chivalry mishandles it. I've given my loyalty to my king— oh wait, no, this is Gawain speaking. I've given my loyalty to my king and became his sword. What is wrong or boastful about that? As I said, I shall show you the error of your ways in a dance of our blades. Words cannot substitute for the truths in our swords. I will judge your loyalty. Just intended to stall for time, but suddenly the tension in the air draws tight as a bowstring. Predator, do not worry. I am calm. We need only endure his attacks to buy time, correct? Allow me a bit of entertainment. Besides, that pretentious knight needs a little chastising. Saber smiles, and I'm left wondering if this outcome was inevitable. Fortunately, it seems Gawain has lost his cool. We'll just have to stave him off long enough for Rin to finish. Oh no. I was hoping Rin would blow out the sun before the fight started. At least we got some of his stuff now, so I can counter his attacks. Thrice hitting sun immediately, of course. At least I can guard some of his attacks. That will stall for more time. Ow. Even if I can't hurt him, I just need to stay alive, you know? Nice. That wasn't a bad turn. Let's use a crystal again. That should be enough for now. Break that one, then guard. Then... no, guard again, then break over there. We have our revival in case things go terribly wrong. Oh, he's using a skill? Oh no. This one hurts a lot if it hits, and I'm not guarding. Come on, Rin! Turn off the sun, please! Oh, we're on, like, the final turn, and Rin's still not turned off the sun. It's bad. Come on, Rin. I need you. Please, please turn off the sun. Ow. What did he just do? He just did something. Is that all you have? Some Knight of the Sun you are? Saber's taunt is gleeful, but the expression on her face is stern. Even though Gawain is upset, he continues to strike heavily and effectively, driving Saber back. Still nothing. I can tell by Saber's face that they're at their limit. I may have to prepare for the worst. Sorry to make you wait. I'm going to turn off the sun, now! The moment Rin's transmission ends, I glance meaningfully at Saber. This is it. Fall, Knight of the Sun! With all her might, Saber drives a single blow into Gawain. A moment later, Gawain is fuming at what's happened to his body. You were just stalling for time. Ugh, what have I been doing? You have nothing but your foolishness to blame. Saber puffs out her chest in pride as she goads him. Gawain, let's retreat for now. They're victorious today. After Gawain reluctantly lowers his sword, Leo turns to me. He's still so damn upbeat. How unexpected. Using a full third of my power, I was still kept at bay. It's like fucking Shaggy memes. Remember those? Like, using 1% of my power, I can defeat all of you. I'm glad to know I wasn't wrong in getting excited about facing you. So did we reduce his skill? Did we turn it off? I don't know. He sounds like a DBZ character? Kinda. Someone admitting defeat, Leo looks positively chipper. He laughs cheerfully as he logs out. He was only using a third of his power just now. Knowing Leo, he wasn't lying. But at least I've neutralized one of Gawain's abilities. 2 days remain until the elimination battle. Can I catch up to Leo by then? Okay, we're at rank 3. Hell yeah. And we got the trigger. I'm assuming. Okay, thank God. So, this is the last cipher key. Brighter, I am so moved by our efforts I could burst into song. In the Colosseum, we shall sing a dirge for that miniature emperor. No, for the sun itself. Yay, we get to look out at like the nice background. It's so nice. I really like this one. Got the giant like water ball up there too. That's really cool. Okay. Now, we don't really have anything else to do in this floor. We've already explored everywhere, and I think we've got every treasure, so... we could just leave for today. How close are we to a level? We're not that far off, I think. No, 700 is not far at all. We should be able to survive for at least a level, right? Go and kill a couple of these things and we'll be fine, maybe? These slappy things? They're not too tough that they're like impossible to kill, so... No idea what their movesets are, unfortunately, so I'm just guessing, but... Okay, attack, break. Attack, break, break. Ow. That worked before. Using so many heals. Is it like this? Okay, that works okay. We can get one more and then level up. And then we can leave. This one's the other move, which I don't know. I think this one's a lot of guarding on my part. Guard, attack, guard. No? No, guard, attack, break. Guard, attack, break, attack, attack, I think that was. Guard, attack, break, attack, attack. It's actually so much easier if you actually pay attention. Who would have thought? I'm the chronic not paying attention person though, so... Okay, let's get out of here. We got a level, we can leave. We got Tiger's item too, so yeah. EP. Me too, Saber. I'm very tired. Yay, 100% completion on the second floor. Nice. So, we got his other skill down there is Numeral of the Saint. We haven't read this one yet. Numeral of the Saint, EX rank. A condition unique to Sir Gawain's existence. During the hours between 9 AM and 12 PM, and those between 3 PM and sunset, all of his powers increased by a factor of 3. This was related to the ancient belief that the numeral 3 was the sacred number of the Celtic gods. Okay, interesting. So at sunset and sunrise he's a lot stronger. It's pretty cool. Yes, please save progress. I don't want to have to do all that again. After dying once. Hello, Rin. I don't know, I'm glad that yesterday went so well. I trust you did what you needed to do. Rin is waiting for me in her usual spot. Her pale skin gleams white in the gentle gleaming... Gleaming? What does gleaming mean? Beaming light. Yesterday we struck a strong blow against Gawain, so it's possible to be positive about the finals. Tomorrow is the 7th and final elimination battle. I never thought I'd be standing on equal ground with Leo and Gawain, but thanks to Rin it's a reality. Those words of thanks are on my mind as I look at Rin. What? Hey, is there something on my face? Rin frantically wipes a hand over her face. It looks so funny that I burst out laughing. And when I do, Rin... What are you laughing at, you idiot? And to think I figured you'd be seriously concerned here about what Leo said. I spent time wondering if Leo's philosophy had merit. However, just as Rin said before, it is not as if what he says must absolutely be true. I realized after fighting him that, as strong as Leo is, he's missing something critical. That's why I can surely win against Leo. I'm glad you think so, but talk is cheap. You better make good on your words. Rin says this and smiles. Seeing that smile reinvigorates me to win and return to her, no matter what. That, and do you remember what I said before, about finding a way to get out? The odds are 50-50 as to if that will happen or not, and that's only if things go well. Once the Holy Grail War is over, promise me that you'll contact me. I don't care how or from where. This is the address I'm using for the war. I won't change it for 3 days. Embarrassment colours Rin's face as she sends her email address to my terminal. But why? Ignoring the fact that I still have to defeat Leo, I'm still nothing but random bits of data. Isn't it kind of, well, ridiculous to treat something like me as a real human being? You're an idiot. I've already told you that it doesn't matter to me. Clone or copy, it doesn't matter. You are you, regardless of where you came from or how you came to be. You're soft-hearted and sentimental, and it's a reminder of how people really should be. No, it's not ridiculous. You're alive, so start thinking about life after the Holy Grail War. Defeating Leo will bring the wrath of the Harway family down on you. Doesn't that scare you at all? Oh, I never thought about that. If the Western plutocrats target someone, they'd be as good as dead outside the Holy Grail War. Right? Don't worry, I'll watch over you. After all, I'm pretty much in the same boat as you. Don't be afraid to depend on me once all this is over. I'll protect you no matter what. I tilt my head in puzzlement. Not only is she sure I'll beat Leo, she's making plans for afterward. I think she's getting way too ahead of herself. That angry stomp is so, like, such a Rin move. But what? Isn't it an obvious thing to do? And wipe that "oh woe is me" look off your face. Helping another person is a big deal, right? And of course you had to go and do just that. To help another person is to take a certain amount of responsibility for their life. Remember that it's much harder to try and keep alive than to stand by and watch them die. I see. Such an act couldn't be done without compassion. To save a life is to share in it. Alright. All I can do now is to prepare and face what comes. I only get this one chance at life. Though saving a life is a great responsibility, it's far better to save a life than take one. That's right. That's why I'll do everything I can to help you. It's all I can do right now. Rin then turns away while continuing to mumble to herself. That's right. I may not have anywhere to go after this, but I swear I will return to this spot, and... and? Who knows? The sky's going dark. I'm nervous that I've forgotten something, making everything that I've done so far be for naught. It's the final scene, Praetor. Are you sure you haven't forgotten to glean the cipher keys or perform an alteration of the soul? Hearing familiar words from my servant calms me. But I'd really like to save myself from the embarrassment of losing by default in the finals. Just in case, I should check the cipher key display on my terminal. Also, I need to finish all my other preparations today. Visiting the commissary, performing an alteration of the soul, training in the arena, it's all necessary. I should do everything I need to. I can't be too careful either. Okay, good. Final thing. I have the 2 triggers. That's good. I have 3 skill points to spend on Saber. Can I get her ranks to A at least? Maybe. Can I make any of them A rank? That'd be very nice. Oh, we're still not in A rank territory. I can't get them to A rank. These bars are so long, I don't know how you could possibly ever like fill them up. How? I'll just do what I have been doing already then. Just do those 3. And we're done. Okay. So, actually, we'll just walk through properly so we can meet everyone on the way. The NPC who used to stand out here and... No, wait, it wasn't an NPC, was it? It was a player. Hi, Sakura, what's up? You've already given me lunch, thank you. Oh, Tiger, yes. Were you able to get it this time? The object that grants wishes? Gave Tiger the Tiger Thermos. Yes, this is my precious! Take this plushie in return. No, I insist that you have it. You've received Tiger's stuffed animal. Okay. Must thank you for helping me with all my requests. All that's left is the final battle. Thank you, Tiger, for giving me stuff. Tiger Fumo? Maybe. Today's the last full day of preparation before the main event, isn't it? Tomorrow will be the last day you'll be able to buy items, so be sure to stock up then. Okay, let's restock on what we had. So I know I need some more crystals, I think. Again, stock those up to 30. And get the other ones, the fragments. They're pretty good for just topping off small bits. I think we're okay. We should go and check Saber's room and see the plushie, see what it is. Whoops. I don't know if it's like going to be a plushie of Saber or a plushie of Tiger. I don't know what it is, so... Let's explore everywhere else first. Ah. Hello. Further down the hallway, the sounds of an argument can be clearly heard. In this school where there are so few people left, I can only believe the owner of that voice to be Rin. And the other voice can only belong to Leo. Legitimate masters, huh? So any irregularities are meaningless to you? On the contrary, I'm relieved that you somehow managed to survive. Tragically, for me anyway, whether I get to live or die hasn't been decided just yet. Whoever wins the Holy Grail and gets to return home is the sole survivor, that's the rule. But my life doesn't matter, you're the one who still has something to lose. If you lose in the final match, the Harway family will lose their heir. Pretty big blow, True, but I'm going to win. It's not bravado or a lie, Leo believes he's speaking the truth. It is definitely not in blind faith. He has judged himself and doesn't find himself lacking. Trust the Harway to be so arrogant. The same Harway's choking the world into oblivion with an iron fist. Choking into oblivion? Tuska, your complaint is creative. Still. No, you look tired. Now is not the time for an extended conversation, I'm afraid. With that said, I bid you a good day. Wow. You look tired. I'm not arguing with you. Goodbye. Leo makes a vague gesture towards Rin while at the same time acknowledging me with a smile. Akano, I look forward to finally meeting you on the field of battle. Notice as he leaves that his smile never once slipped. If I was still the same person as I was before, his words would have badly shaken me. But everything is different now. Now I have a purpose, a reason to fight for the Holy Grail. That is why why my path diverges from Leo's, but only in the Holy Grail War knows which the correct one is. Oh, so they're both just gone? Okay. You want to know why the Holy Grail invited masters to the Seraph and gave them servants? Find out for yourself after you win the final elimination battle and stand before the Holy Grail. Okay. You'll find out when you win. Sure. I have nothing left to teach you. You already have the knowledge and fortitude to forge your own path. Cool. That door back there is, like, never used. The one on the far end? Oh, Issei's back. Hello, where were you the last few days? Tomorrow your fate will be decided. In other words, today is your last day to prepare. Be sure that you do everything in your power to prepare before your final confrontation. Yeah, he's just disappeared for a couple days, I guess. Nothing there. Final day. Will there be anything up here? This area of the school has been used like once, I think, for a spooky appearance of Alice early in the prologue or something. That's it. That's the only time I think this was ever used. Can I speak to Rin again as well? From this point on, all I can do is put my trust in you. Kishinami, you'd better win and then come back to... Anyway, just win, got it? To what, Rin? Tell me, to what do I need to do? Okay, second floor. Let's go see the new plushie we got. It is a tiger. Nice. That's cute. It's very cute. You know, we'll talk to Saber first, really, shouldn't we? Just in case it's the... Nah, it's the same stuff as before. Cool. No more big dialogues from Saber, I guess. Last thing to do now is just go to the arena and grind us for a bit, I guess. I have everything, I've done everything else. I don't even have, like... I probably can't build up a level now. Like, I'm really far away from another level. Unless I really want to spend ages grinding 15,000 experience. We've done both, and then second floor is just completed now, so... I guess we're done here. Unless something new happens here, I don't know. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Saber's saying it's like the final time, and she's right, it is. This is the final... everything, really. Final time in the arena. Over here is where there's loads of experience points to get from the monsters. The final countdown. Da-da-da-da-da. Real. You ever think about how that song's lyrics are absolute bullshit, by the way? Whenever I hear that song, I cannot get over how stupid the lyrics are. They make no sense. It talks about Venus being like light years away from Earth. It's not. It's within our solar system. Shut up. I hate that song. I kind of love the song for the sound of it, but every time I turn my brain on and actually listen to the lyrics, I get so pissed off. Don't think I've ever paid attention to the lyrics. If you pay attention to them and you know anything about anything, if you know anything about anything, you will get pissed off because it makes no sense. It's really dumb. We're heading for Venus, even though there's light years between us. There's not! There's not light years between Earth and Venus! I think. Anyway, I think they're setting off from Earth. Either way, dumb song. Sorry, random mini rant out the way. Sorry. I don't know why I'm ranting. Ow! That was painful. Oof. Oh, well this will take it out. Yeah, just do that. That'll kill it. Nice. Yeah, we're not getting another level today, definitely. Maybe I'll just run through and kill a couple monsters and then leave. I mean, there's no way I'm gonna spend ages grinding out another level. I don't have time today to do that, as well. But I don't think I need it. I don't think I'm super, you know, in need of a level now. I think, doesn't it, where does it say, like, a recommended level? It did at some point, didn't it? I forget where, though. I swear there was somewhere in the game that said, like, recommended level. Was it the, like, the save and load thing? No, it wasn't there. Somewhere the game, like, showed a recommended level for, like, where you are in the game, but I have no idea where. I still have 2 of my command seals too. They're probably going to be used at some point, aren't they? I'm gonna try my best to hold on to them, just in case, because they're a very powerful tool. Huh, okay. I no idea where I saw that master level thing. Oh well. I swear I saw a bit in the game that said, like, you should be this level for this area or something. Or recommended. I have no idea. Oh, the Nephilim doesn't respawn. That was my plan, is to fight the Nephilim, but it's not here. Oh well. I really do like the colour scheme of this area. Like, the golds and purples are really nice together. Like, there's the muted gold, gold and brown, with a rich purple. It's a really nice combination. And yeah, it does feel like the sun is setting on the arena. I said this before, but like, even the final arena itself has a big sunset for the end of the rail war. It's a fun little, you know, tie-in to what's actually happening. Right, what are we doing? Guard attack, guard. No idea. Oh, we both guarded. Awkward. Wait, I didn't heal. Shit. If I'm unlucky, I could just get killed now. Fuck. Okay, that was a bit of a mess. I think that works. I think 2 breaks there is enough, but maybe, we'll see. Oh, 5 HP with the extra attack, nice. Cool. A bit overkill, but we killed it. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing really. I should just leave and see if I can maybe do the final battle or something. I don't know. Do I save this for next stream or something? I'm not sure. I might as well leave because I've already explored the arena, and I don't really want to hang around grinding for ages. Like, reasonably, I could probably get another level, but I don't want to do that. I think we're fine. Well then, tonight is our last night together. Wouldn't next stream be a bit short then? Yeah, that's what I thought. Much has happened since you chose me as a servant. When I think back on it, it was wonderful, marvellous. Our story has a magnificent arc to it, one that my former self would adore. No, what gloomy talk, I cannot abide by it. Let us focus on the grand finale. Tomorrow I will swing my sword in a blaze of glory for you. Let us present a grand finale that will dazzle all who see. Command me passionately until I am spent. Nice. We got this, Saber. We're gonna wipe the floor with him. I'm gonna strap Leo to the end of a mop and clean the floors with his stupid hair. Here we go. Hello, Father. Father Kotomine. You're facing the final curtain, the final elimination battle. How do you feel, Master? My answer is obvious. Why even bother asking? I'm here because I've accumulated victories and crushed dreams. Because of the cost to others, I can't even imagine failure. Leo or myself, the one whose wish the Holy Grail will grant will be chosen today. Ah, yes. There was a certain young master who entered this tournament and has grown significantly. At first this master appeared to be a sacrificial lamb, but instead fought on those wobbly legs. I may be an agent of the system, but your fight rouses my interest. Is your case a happy accident, or a genuine miracle in hundreds, thousands of years of masters? How perverse for this AI to be based on a clergyman. Now go. Show me the true strength of your determination and desire. I'll wait on the first floor. Finished, Father Kotomine departs. The elimination battle is here. I'm about to face my strongest opponent yet. I'll make some final preparations. That means getting outfitted at the commissary and sorting out information in my room. The dreadful quiet of the final day. Okay. First things first, talk to Saber about the information we have. Can I speak to Saber as well? Same as always, okay. Organize information. The day has finally arrived, the day of the final battle. The way to the Holy Grail will open once this last fight is over. It's down to Leo and me. Whose wish will be granted? I have no intention of failing now, but today is the day where our fates will be decided. Before the elimination battle begins, I should go through all the information I've accumulated. First off, the name of Leo's servant. Better make sure I have his name right before I do anything else. Gawain, Mordred, or Lancelot? I think it's Lancelot. Nah, it's Gawain. Servant in burnished white armour, his name was given as Gawain. Knight of great loyalty linked to the legend of the Round Table who guards Leo with tireless vigilance. I remember the first time we crossed swords in the arena. As per his story, his strength is legendary. Wielding a sword that shines like the sun, he barred my way with unshakable resolve. The name of his sword is... the Sword of Absolute Victory, the Resurrected Sword of Victory, Talisman of Broken Commandments. It's the Resurrected Sword of Victory, isn't it? Right, also called Galatine, it is the sister sword of Excalibur and a weapon of great power when used by Gawain. At first there was no way I could meet the stroke of the sword infused with the sun's heat. Now, the attribute that made Gawain one of the mightiest of knights was his unique constitution. When the sun was in the sky, all of his abilities were amplified to a significant degree. Gelatin? The strongest sword versus the weakest sword. Gawain versus Gelatin. His noble phantasm alone makes him immensely powerful, but with his attribute he was almost invincible. What was the name of that ability? Numeral of the Six. Numeral of the Saint? The Reckoning of Victories. It was of the Saint, wasn't it? Right, it was the Numeral of the Saint. The ability that ties his power to the sun at its most powerful when the clock strikes noon. Yeah. Wait, was it noon and not morning and... oh, never mind, I'm really stupid. It was the... Did it say, like midday, not like early morning and late night? I was under the assumption that it meant, like, sunrise and sunset were his powerful times, I guess not. But by hacking the arena and cutting off its light, I was not only able to wound him, but also cripple this ability of his to some degree. All that is to be done now is see how close Saber can get to Leo. I've made it all this way. Just one more victory, and then I can get my wish granted by the Holy Grail. The answer that I have sought throughout this fight. Save. Let's go. Leave my room. Read a bit more about Gawain before we go fight him as well. So, what else do we get? Nothing here, just the final page. Character background. One of the major knights mentioned in the Arthurian legends and often thought to be King Arthur's nephew. A knight said to be the equal of Sir Lancelot, Gawain was frequently at odds with Sir Lancelot due to his slaying of both Gawain's brothers. Although pure of heart and loyal beyond question, it was Gawain's all-consuming hatred that not only led to him being stripped of his knighthood, but also led to the downfall of King Arthur himself. Gawain was fatally wounded at the Battle of Camlan Hill after being struck in an old wound caused by Lancelot. As he laid dying, he realized that it was his own lack of virtue that led to Sir Lancelot's betrayal and the defeat of his king. Up until his death, Sir Gawain was considered a paragon of knighthood, chivalrous, loyal, and gallant. Even as King Arthur became a legend, Gawain was content to stay in the background, doing his duty regardless of whether his efforts were acknowledged or not. In reward for his gallantry and loyalty to Arthur, as well as his eventual forgiveness of Sir Lancelot, Gawain was resurrected as a heroic spirit and, freed from the sins of his past, has once again reclaimed his role as the Knight of the Sun. Just a bit of background on him, really? That's all we get. Okay. I'm going to have a look around. There's no one else to really talk to, is it? Because the NPCs disappear as well, don't they? This is the wrong floor. Doubt Rin's upstairs, but just in case. I hope the sun's going to be gone for the fight. That'd be hard if it wasn't. Although it did say we kind of like crippled his like most important skill, so hopefully we'll be fine. Little Solaire. I see the little Solaire, Astra. I think I'm fine for items as well. Let me just check my equipment too. I was going to equip the other Mystic Code. So this one just raises, not this one, no, the Celestial Blade raises strength on an active skill. However, the other one was the Staff of Rebuke, which moderately heals Servant's MP. So I can get Saber's skills back if I use this one. That might be more useful than the other one. The other one's just a straight up, like, buff, really. This one can let Saber do more skills, which I think is going to be more useful in the long run. So I'm going to use those two. Wait, I didn't actually read what the description was for this thing. An item of great power that, when struck with it, will cause one to lose willpower and magic. Okay. Okay, let's save outside here before we go in. Sorry. Go in. Get it? Like Gawain. Aha. Wait, we didn't... No, we didn't have any levels to give Saber, right? We already leveled her up? I think she was already leveled as high as I could get her, so... Pretty sure I spent all of her skill points. In awaiting your arrival, are you ready? If it is your wish, I will open the way to the Colosseum. Now, please present the final cipher key. Oh, continue preparations. Okay, just very quickly. That's an option I've never considered. Once you're ready, come back here. No one's ever said, wait, let me check. No, okay, we did spend all of Saber's skill points. Unsubbed? Why are you unsubbing? I've been awaiting your arrival. Are you ready? If it is your wish, I will open the way to the Colosseum. Okay, enter the Colosseum. So, young master, who will have their wish granted? You or the scion of the Highway family? I will be here waiting for the one who successfully manages to reach the Holy Grail. The bad pun. I'm sorry, I can't help my nature. I'll be here waiting for the one who successfully manages to reach the Holy Grail. Here we go. Last one. I have 10 minutes left to stream. I probably can't do it in that time, but we'll see how long I get to go. It's not like I have to end at the normal time, but it's just like a time limit I set myself. We can go longer if we need to. Penis. Penis camera. Thank you. That was useful. Why did it start there? I really like this music as well, like the tense music. I like most of this game's music, it's all really good. Not even saying anything, just staring at each other. There's no dialogue yet. There we go. Finally, the battle I've been waiting for. Are you moved by the gravitas of the moment as well? I couldn't wait. Cue the Keanu Reeves clip where he says dick with cyberpunk riff. Yeah. In Night City, why do you come? Fucking love that video, it's absolutely amazing. What do you think? I hope you reciprocate my emotions. You stir up something inside me when we fight. It would please me if you were capable of feeling what I feel. Oh, excuse me. I can't contain my joy. You've gone through a metamorphosis. In the prelims you were bland, unmistakable from an NPC. But now you've transformed into a warrior worthy of arresting my full attention. It was a long road. Warrior? I don't know. Or rather you refer to me as a king. Jeez, it was a long road. Yeah, I had to work for what I did. Unlike you. You had an invincible servant and you're like a royalty already, you know? What the hell did you work for? Yes, you've taken the battlefield like a flower to rich soil. But the time has come for me to pluck that flower before its growth becomes unsightly. I'm not done growing. Strange you haven't grown. I'm not done growing. I've still got so much more to do and you're not going to stop me. Yes, you are. You'll not get a chance to close the gap between our abilities. You'll always be one step behind me, all the way till the end. Hypothetically speaking, what do you believe could bridge that gap? Reason? I don't need a reason. Path I travelled, my servant is the best. Yeah, let's put Saber up. She's cool, she can do this. I have absolute faith in Saber. Although I knew that was the only right answer, it is still nice to hear it, Master. Though we're both sabers, I'm way out of that Watchdog's league. A knight who doesn't know what his sword is for couldn't hold a candle to me in 100 years. Oh, did you hear that, Gawain? Care to respond? Not particularly. The battlefield is where our abilities will be put to the test. Petitioning my opponent for their agreements at the moment would only reflect poorly on your reputation. At least your dog is well trained. Hey, guard dog. Can you not speak unless your master allows you to? No, I simply have no need to speak, red-clad tyrant. I belong mind, body and soul to my master. Therefore, my master's words are the same as mine would be. Then you're a slave with no will of your own. There's a fine bit of poppycock. Answer me this. If your master ordered you to slay a dear friend, would you obey that command? Without question. I would do any sort of thing my master commanded, no matter how disgraceful. I fully trust my master to steer my sword true. In your example, my friend would have done something to deserve my blade. Fascinating. You piqued my interest. Please continue your nonsense. I will. Then let me pry, Saber. Would you disobey your master's command in that situation? I would disobey. It's completely out of the question to kill a friend without any reason. I could not be pressed into the task even with the use of a command seal. But listen, Knight of the Sun, it's pointless to direct that question at me. Why is that? Because my master would never give me a command like that. You've deluded yourself. Hoping to see your desires carried out by your master is nothing but disloyalty. My master is not only my commander, but my lover. We share a mutual affection. Whoa, hello, Saber. Okay. I'm enjoying being used as a knight, though my true rank is far higher. Poppycock is a word I've never heard before. Poppycock is like, nonsense, basically. Same basic thing. Finally, we have achieved Yuri. We have! We've been there for a while. We've been Yuri for a very long time now already. Look at the Minecraft pixelization on the back of Gawain's like scalp. Look at my PSP mouse for a second. All of his textures are like smoothed, apart from here where they're just pixelated. Why? Why is it only pixelated at the ruff of his neck? What the fuck is that? Why? It looks so weird. It's only pixelated here. Oh well. You never saw... My PSP doesn't have a mouse. No one saw that. Dandruff? Oh god. Crusty dandruff in the bottom of his head. Ugh. I see. Your attitude makes sense considering that in your empire, knights were greedy aristocrats. Does that make one of those avaricious swine who value fortune over loyalty? Don't you compare me to an Equite. Although I am an emperor, I value chivalry as you do. Well, your sense of loyalty is twisted. Allow me to straighten it for you on the battlefield. Fine by me. Your pretentious act as a knight grates on my nerves. Let us settle this on the battlefield. These two absolutely hate each other, and I like it. Let's shit all over Gawain. Fuck him up. The gnashing of metal, the elevator grinds to a halt. Is it just me, or is this time did the reverberation last longer and sound heavier than usual? In any case, this is it. On to the final battlefield. It's time. I'm aware this is inappropriate considering the situation, but I have one last thing to say. Thank you for making it this far. Now, let's defend our ideologies, 7th Master. Fuck you. Die. Ooh, Colosseum. It really is, like, Saber's element now. The moment has finally arrived, Hakuno. Although I'm afraid I'll miss you, I have to keep going. This is it, Gawain. Utilize your sword's full capacity, for me. I've waited for those words. My body will be your blade, and I will cut a path to the throne for you. Well then, we've been letting you win so far, but we will no longer pretend you're invincible. Because the boy you call master is far from being a true king. You two are too innocent to win. Are you saying I shouldn't be king? You're mistaken, Saber. I'm already the king. So long as you think you are perfect, you will never realize your flaws, and you will never be complete. I pity you, hopeful heir, for you have never known defeat. Having never felt pain, your emotions are fragile and untested. If you were to suffer defeat, you would be devastated. Shut your mouth, whore of Babylon. You have no right to slander my master. Such loyalty. This is well and good, but you're a fool. You see only the perfect king. Unless you also support his politics, you are nothing but a faithful dog. What are you saying? That's a knight's duty. A knight is the sword of his lord, and perishes with him at the end of his time. You can't be taking issue with that. I devoted my being to my master. Any knight who would give less than that is impure motives. Be quiet. Bow your head to all the knights you have besmirched. Honourable as it may be to perish alongside your master, risking your life blindly is suicide. Knight of the Sun, your righteousness prevented you from correcting your master. A fatal mistake. Even if that is true, how could someone who identifies as a king understand any of this? That is where you are mistaken. I've always subjugated myself to beauty. Therefore, no matter who I serve, as long as I stay true to myself, I see nothing wrong. What? You call yourself king, and yet you're willing to serve another? That's right. I can see you don't understand, so I will illustrate with my blade. Rainbows shine because they are illuminated by the sun. Perfect king, faithful sword, let us see your limits. Dark Souls weapon imbue animation. That was a long preamble to a fight here. Okay, here we go. Real fight time. Okay. My sword will tell if there's truly a sun that will never set. Okay, so we know that from experience fighting him, his skills tend to be buffs, but he could lead with an attack skill. I don't think he will, so I'm going to take advantage to damage him straight away. Then on this turn I will cast Thrice Setting Sun to make sure I don't die. I don't think he'll do... Yeah, it wasn't an attack skill. It was a luck up. Ow. He has a lot of HP. Oh, he guarded that turn too, so he didn't get to take advantage of my skill. He has so much health. Okay. He's gonna go all out, and it's gonna suck. It's gonna be hard. Let's just do some normal moves, and we'll see how it goes. I don't want to spend all my MP immediately. I need to save it for survivability. I know I have that Mystic Code now, though, as well. That can be very useful. Those skills are going to be the tough things to avoid taking lots of damage on. Ow. Good thing I had my healing. Okay, that's 70 for a full heal. That's a lot, unfortunately. I have 408 though. So I have basically functionally like 400-ish. Ether Crystal. That'll do for now. Guard that, and then do a damage skill. Physical damage on an enemy. Sure. As long as he doesn't guard that. Whoops, no. Do a break, attack and then a guard. Just mix it up a bit. Wasn't a full heal, but it'll do for now, hopefully. It's not bad damage, but it's still barely any of his giant health bar. Oof, that's a lot of damage. Okay, now's when I need to use her Noble Phantasm. Right, so if I do... I don't know if I want to do it immediately though. Should I? It's 0 MP and it's, you know, something. If I do that and then do Blossom of the Court, that's the really high damage skill. It's using a lot of MP though, but I have that Mystic Code that allows me to get that back. Then Guard, and I'm using the Code Cast that also gets rid of the debuff, so I'm not going to be sealed using the skills. Yeah, so the skill seal thing hit my Noble Phantasm, but I'm using Code Cast on the first turn to get rid of those debuffs, so I should be fine to cast it still. So unseal all of her skills, remove debuff, then go for Noble Phantasm. Big hit, okay, good. Now goes right into the other skill that does max damage. Using a luck up. That's the big damage skill. I really think it's a cool effect that the entire arena like becomes her Colosseum. It is just like Oh, he's going to use Noble Phantasm this turn, isn't he? His is ready. I can't tell what thing it's going to be used on, though. Ah. Yeah, the Noble Phantasm making the arena look different is very much like a Archer's Noble Phantasm, where he like does unlimited blade works, that sort of thing. I'm assuming because he's in this game, like he just does that. When is he going to use his Noble Phantasm? It feels like he will soon. Oh, third attack, nice. Fuck him up, Saber. Here it is. That's a lot of damage. Ow. That was like all of my health. Jesus. Unfortunately, it was the last hit of the turn, though. He's in shock. Let's recover. Use Thrice Setting Sun again. Then we just beat him the fuck up. Take him out, Saber. Beat him up. Back to full strength, and we can use a Thrice Setting Sun so we don't die. We can survive another one, maybe, later. Twist his dick, Saber? Hell yeah. We guarded that, nice. One more? Damn it. Okay, that's over. They're starting to sweat a bit. I have loads of full heals left, and this stuff is pretty good. Okay, let's do that, and I'm going to use one of my skills. Which one should I do? Stun would be nice, maybe, but it's not super impactful, I think. I need to be able to guard properly if I use that. That's just a straight up damage up, that's not super useful. Fount of Healer allows a bit more HP, but it doesn't really give enough to be worth it, really, most of the time. I could do the Sun one, fuck it. Then maybe next turn I can use the Codecast to replenish Saber's MP, so she can do more skills. Do a lot more guards to make use of the thing we're casting. Nice. Nice, stunned him. Hell yeah. Oh, we both just guarded each other, damn it. So now this turn, I can use MP heal to get her magic back, then she can do more skills. So let's do some stuff there. Guard that one, guard that one. Nice, it's not a massive increase, but that's decent. We're guarding this, so we should be fine. I don't know if it will stun him. No, it won't stun because it's not an actual normal attack. That will, though. Hell yeah. Okay, third attack. Okay, we're doing really good. Let's use an item rather than using up my MP now. Ooh, I get 3 in a row guaranteed. That's excellent. Okay. Hell yeah. Guard that first one. Then we can do this. Or should I use a skill again? No, I kind of want to save it for... Oh, I don't know. Do I want to just use a skill now that I can, you know? If I use this, I'll still have 50 left over for another Thrice Setting Sun if I need it. Fuck it, why not? It's just a straight up damage skill. Guard the last two, see if I can stun him again. Not bad. Just under 2,000 damage. Stun him again. Extra turn 2. Oh, now that he's low health, we can see how much health he has. Stunned him so much. That was really good. Okay, we still have our revival. I think he's going to use his Noble Phantasm again. So, this turn, let's not... I need to make sure that I don't die before his Noble Phantasm hits me, because otherwise my revival will be lost. Let's use a crystal. Guard, then attack. Guard, break, guard. Guard from that one too. I just don't want to lose my HP and trigger the revival early, otherwise I won't be able to survive the Noble Phantasm. That's not bad, that's just a skill. That doesn't actually do that much damage. As long as I'm guarding. I don't know if guarding will save me from this at all, because it did like 3,000 damage or something, didn't it? Oh, I survived, okay. I didn't even trigger my revival. Stood it again. Now that's what I saved my MP for. Let's do another full heal. And now we can... He's doing a code cast, but what is it going to be? What code cast is he going to do? Don't know. I'm going to use Fount of Cronus again, I think. That was really useful. No, actually no, I don't want to do that, because I don't want to run out of revivals. Or, you know, chances to use a revival. Let's just guard that, break that one, guard from the skill. Now watch as Leo has the Mystic Code that I do. What does that mean, vanish? I don't know what that does. Oh, he got rid of my buffs. That's what he did. He cancelled my buffs. Oh fuck, he's got his Numeral of the Saint back. Wait, no, that's really bad. Did that last just for that turn, or what was that? That's really bad though. Now he has Numeral of the Saint activated again, he's taking reduced damage from everything. He's like almost invincible again. Need to get my Thrice Setting Sun back up, because his Vanish code cast got rid of my buffs. That's not a good thing. What can I do against his Numeral of the Saint now? Okay, it only lasted that turn, good. Oh no, he done it again, okay. I think this lasts till the end of the turn. Shit. He's only using this now that he's like critical health as well. Okay, kind of want to get MP back, but unfortunately the recovery is going to be very useful, and I kind of want to just eat some bread and get my MP back for that. That'll add it on, won't it? Get 3 MP back from Master, and then I can use another recovery when I need it. No more skills for Saber though. Let's hope we can get through without needing them. Let's just do that. Should be fine. I think he's using Numeral of the Saint in the latter half of the turn. Oh fuck, no. Ah. Oh. Damn it, fuck off, Leo. Stop removing my buffs. Just like in Grand Order, buff removal is like the worst skill that enemies can have. Come on, one more hit. No, he activated thingy. Shit. He's nearly dead. So let me kill him. Oh. 374. If I get these next few attacks right, he should die. However, I don't know what his first 2 moves are going to be, and they could kill me if I get them completely wrong. And I don't have anything to... If I queue that up, I can't then use a skill, and no, it won't let me select it, even though I will, by the time the skill's triggered, it won't actually be there. That's annoying. Okay, just use a healing item instead then. Just get as much HP as you can. That's better than nothing. Let's just try and get some damage in. So, do that. Guard the skill. Break. No, we don't want to guard the skill. We want to maybe attack the skill, because that's when he uses Numeral of the Saint, right? Okay, let's see if we can go. You just gotta get one good hit, Saber. Fuck. Oh no, of course! Oh, thank God. Jeez, that was close. Okay, the guaranteed one that it did give me was enough, just to scrape through. Whew. Intense battle. Rest in peace. He surely will. I can't feel my fingers. My arms and legs won't move. There's no strength in them. I don't understand. Even though my heart has been pierced through, it feels like the hole is filled. Astonished, Leo remains unmoving. This must be a truly unbelievable conclusion to him. While staring at his small hand, Leo's breaths become thin and short. His heart will stop moving soon. He doesn't seem to be trying to escape from the pain, though. Ah, I see. What I couldn't believe was that I'd reached my limit. Leo smiles with his admission. I never thought I'd reach my limit. I wasn't even capable of imagining what defeat was. I didn't think I was flawless, I just had no fear. The way normal people's hearts quiver, mine never did. His quiet words are sorrowful, but a smile spreads across Leo's mouth. He's found some happiness even in the arms of defeat and demise. His joy is something very human and trivial achievement. His body's colouring slowly darkens. I already know what will happen. I've seen this scene play out before. The king-to-be will vanish. He'll disappear like the gods have decided he should never have been. This feeling that's come over me, it fears the unreasonable and rejects the irrational. One more time. I won't lose next time. These are complex feelings. I don't want to give up. It's a compelling feeling, but all of them are positive. I feel bitterness and grief as well, and I fear meeting death. And this must be courage. I had not understood the real meaning of any of these feelings. Such a fool. Someone like me could never have led the human race. Gawain. I was kneeling at the last second as well. You knew all along that I lacked something necessary to become a true king. My lord, no. My king, Yes, I know, Gawain. Though you knew what I needed most was to experience defeat, you still helped me win. You gave me your loyalty and risked your life for me. You knew that I would be defeated one day, but you attended to my growth anyway. I lived so illogically, but thank you, from the bottom of my heart. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have realized. I wouldn't have seen this defeat as a fluke and coldly ignored it. My king, I would have accepted you no matter what defeats you suffered. I'm your sword, your knight. Your growth is your own, however, I'm honoured to have witnessed the growth of a truly honourable king. At the last second, all of his character development. He actually grew a bit at the end. Now stab him. Bye, Gawain. See you in Extella. With those words of praise, Gawain disappears. He makes no excuses and doesn't plead for his life. Of course he doesn't. He gave 100% for Leo. He had no reason to be ashamed. After watching Gawain flicker out, Leo turns back my way. He is crying. I'm afraid of going cold. This is the most frightening of human emotions. This is despair. I never even knew a basic feeling like this. His voice is bathed in sorrow. I don't know if it is sorrow for his death or the person he was. Defeat. It was a necessary obstacle in my path to the throne. I can't retreat after coming so far down this path. Now that I know defeat, I can become a complete king. Now, I can't help thinking of mayflies. They're those insects who gain wings to fly and then die after just a day. There's nothing I can do. It's unfortunate. There he goes. Gone. Then Leo disappears, gone without a trace. I'm the only one left. An emptiness that I've never gotten used to wrenches my heart. That was the end, though. Everything is over now. So what's next? What happens? It's really over. Isn't it? Is it over? Saber still gets one last nap at the end. That's cute. Victory Royale? Maybe? Looks like it. I mean, we should have done that. Oh god, we got so much stuff to read about Gawain too. We've read all of this, didn't we? Yeah, we read all of this stuff. Night of the Sun. Yeah, we read that one. Resurrection has been overshadowed by its more famous counterpart. Yeah, we read this one as well. Character background. Read the second character background, because we didn't get this before. The White Knight of the Round Table. Widely considered to be the equal of King Arthur by many and the wielder of the lesser-known holy sword Galatine, Sir Gawain was fiercely loyal to the king. I can't talk. Or more accurately, the king's station. Unlike Sir Bedivere, a trusted friend of Arthur's who wished only that he would find peace and contentment, Gawain's only concern was that Arthur maintain the throne of Britain. If King Arthur was seen as the personification of the moon, then Sir Gawain was the harbinger of the sun. He was frequently compared with Arthur, although Gawain himself ignored these comparisons and devoted himself to serving his king to the best of his abilities. Though loyal to the end, his irrational hatred of Sir Lancelot proved to be his and Arthur's undoing. Though Arthur eventually forgave his wayward knight's transgressions, Sir Gawain could not find it within himself to do the same until the very last moments of his life, and only after being stripped of his knighthood, excommunicated from the church, and causing the downfall of his sovereign king. With his dying breath, he swore that if he was ever given a second chance at life, he'd support his king no matter what. Upon being reincarnated as a servant, Gawain devotes himself completely to the goals of his master, and by doing so hopes to gain absolution for the sins of his past. That explains his loyalty, I guess. Very cool. So, what happens now? What happens? What do we got? Save progress? At the very end? Sure? Birthday? Chimes announce the closing curtain. Whose awakening was it? What's happening now? After winning the fight, I return to the now lifeless school. Almost all the people are gone. I'm the only master. I'm the last living human in this tournament. If human is the right word. Even all the NPCs that used to be here are now gone. There's no more use for them. The Holy Grail War ends here. Only the Master and Servant who won the Holy Grail War remain. Plus one system anomaly. In any case, the path to the Holy Grail will open for the winner. Where could it be? While thinking about how annoying looking for it would be. Congratulations! You have crushed the dreams of all the other Magi. That is to say, you have won. The Holy Grail War ends here. A voice echoes through the speakers. It's a voice I've heard before. It was the voice I heard when I met my servant at the very end of the preliminaries. It's the guide created by the Holy Grail War system. It must be based on a real person too. The path to the Holy Grail is open to you, Victor. Pass through the door to the battlefield once more. I still don't have any answers. Maybe they will come once I get to the Holy Grail. We have an empty school to look around now? Okay. It's interesting that we get, like, free roam at the very end. And you know me, I have to look around. I have to look around and search for things. I can't just stop now, like, and just go straight there. I have to look for Rin, first of all, as well. You know, of course. Maybe at the very end this corridor will be used for something, I doubt it, but... I don't want to just see if there's anything at the very end. Multimedia room is still locked. Still. Maybe Rin's up on the roof still? I don't know. Nope, okay. I hope it said one system anomaly is still around. That must be Rin, right? I assume, because she's the one who should have died but didn't. Oh, hello, Kotomine. Oh, Rin, hello, there you are. Hi. Well, let's go. We've come this far, let's see it through to the end. She seems to see no problem with coming with me. I'm not going to object, she's good to have along. Prepare a little more. Okay, I imagine speaking to him would, like, end things. Let's have a quick look outside as well. I like how they haven't actually changed the light at all. The sun is still up there. It's not like nighttime. It's just been dyed blue to make it look nighttime. One last look around everything. It just looks like daytime, but tinted blue. I imagine it's like the sun has set on the Holy Grail War and now it's nighttime, you know, symbolically wise. Symbolically? Symbolism wise? You know what I mean. Oh, you're still here, hello. I can still buy things at the very end. That's funny. Okay. Commissary still works even after everything's dead. Okay, where else? Let's check the church. I wonder if the sisters are still there. And Sakura, of course. Hi, Sakura. Congratulations, Hakuno. It made me very happy that you kept coming to see me throughout the Holy Grail War. Even if I didn't have much of a presence in the game. If that's the role the Moon Cell wished for me, it would be silly to complain. Alright, my parting gift to you will be a lunch. Huh? Please don't make that face. I haven't put anything strange into it. Alright then, I wish you the best of luck. Sakura's Supreme Lunch. What is the Supreme Lunch? Totally heals 7 HP and heals status effects. The legendary version of Sakura's lunch recipe. It is seen as God's gift to the culinary arts. Nice. And, like, nothing to use it on anymore. That's very funny. Oh, the music's still the same in here. Your fight's over. I see. So it's to be an exchange of info. Aren't you the perceptive one? Is that it? Okay, bye. Do an alteration? Why would I do that? The game's over. Okay, nothing else to say. Got it. Let's just go back to the end, maybe, I guess. Hi, Kotamine, what's up? Can I walk past him? I can. Can't even interact with the arena gate anymore. I'm sorry I'm dragging this out, but I want to be thorough, you know? You know me, chat. Aren't you the eager student, even though you no longer have need of a teacher? Or are you that fond of me? No, I'm not. In fact, I'm pretty done with this bitter priest. Like it or not, he has always been instrumental to my training and advancement. Even though he's nothing more than AI, I wanted to say goodbye. You're a good student. Very well. Goodbye. Let me offer some final advice. It is not brief, but the Holy Grail won't be going anywhere. Advice? What advice could the father have now that the fighting is over? This isn't to guide you through a fight, but to enlighten you about what you will receive shortly. It may be fairly late in the game to ask this, but what do you know of the Holy Grail? I already know the basics to it. It is a supercomputer within the moon meant to observe, also known as the Moon Cell Automaton. It is an archive that has recorded the history of Earth, or rather mankind, since antiquity. The Magi fought to the death to determine ownership of it. That's good for starters. Still, you need to know a few more details. As the last master, you ought to know. That crystal is the Moon Cell. Only in the past century has it become called the Holy Grail. An all-purpose wishing machine. Who decided that the Moon Cell would only observe, I wonder? Forcing other functions upon what is primarily an observation device is generally impossible there. For the all-seeing eye is lacking the rest of its head. Though all-seeing, the Moon Cell is not a god. It obeys the laws of physics like everything else. Such as the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. Phenomena that are not observed do not exist. By the same token, all things that are seen must be seen. Even things that are not generally considered to exist. The Moon Cell is a very complete database. It records many ifs as well. With such operational power, the Moon Cell can both elucidate the past and provide foresight. What you are heading towards is knowledge of the future. A place where every human wish and desire exists. A place to spy upon the future, on that terrible knowledge, much like what Laplace envisioned. The moon has no will of its own. Intelligence is a distortion of pure observation after all. But if someone with a will could harness the Moon Cell, they would see all of their wishes granted. The validity of one's motives, or even the very presence of motive, is inconsequential. All that matters is the winner of the Holy Grail war is strong. Just strength. An amoral priest like Kotamine would reduce human struggle to that. Does the Moon Cell Holy Grail desire strength? Or is that the conclusion reached by whoever created this priest? That is all. Did it help? What all of you have been crawling over is nothing more than the Moon Cell's surface. Go forth, Reigning Master. Deep in the moon, the Ring of Fire awaits your answer. I will await in front of the arena. If you find it hard to leave the Moon Cell, come find me. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna do a save. I don't know if there'll be like a branching ending right at the very end or something. What did that say on my thing? The Holy Grail War End After School Building 1F. That's a long title. Hi, Rin. Shall we go? What do we do next? She seems to see with no problem coming with me. I'm not going to object. She's good to have along. Open the glass door. The entrance to the battlegrounds is still the same dreary elevator. This same elevator travels to the arena, but the display indicates a much greater depth. Once I'm inside, the doors close heavily and the rectangular box begins to move. This stream is going to drag on a bit longer, I guess. This ending is very, sort of, ongoing. Huh? What's all this? Wait, that was pictures of the two... Wait, that was pictures of the two, Einstein, like, maids. And think of it, each one of our battles has been quite valuable. Though we've only faced 7 foes, each battle was unique in its own way. And though our opponents were all heroes taken from human history, with me as your companion, they obviously never stood a chance. Thinking about how inexperienced you were before brings a smile to my face. That innocent little chick has grown considerably since then. In the past, I only cared about myself and gave little thought to others. In my attempts to lead, I made many mistakes and destroyed many lives. But now I am truly content. I am no longer ashamed to be your servant. That hurts a bit, that you were initially, but oh well. You're a remarkable master. There's still one thing that I find perplexing, your lack of desire. You claim to have no wish for the Holy Grail. I think that's a grave mistake. Regardless of whether your wish has merit, man is defined to his desires. You do well to follow my example. Even now I enjoy life to its fullest. Also, I get a great deal of pleasure from looking upon your smiling face. Aww. That is how much I've enjoyed the battles we have shared. Whoops. For me, who has never been loved, our time together has been precious. Don't know if I should be running. It is truly wonderful to be foremost in the thoughts of another. I guess this loops until the dialogue's over. You who mean the world to me, let's go. May you defeat all who oppose you. For that reason, that I will temper you by subjecting you to endless torture. Excuse me? I thought we were getting along now, Saber. Okay, I thought I had to, like, stay behind or I'd miss the dialogue, but maybe it was supposed to just keep going. What was that? There's things this way. There's things happening. I probably should have been running the whole time. Interesting. This kind of reminds me of those, like the fast travel board things in Rayman 3. It's a really weird comparison to make suddenly. But those like bonus stages between levels in Rayman 3, where you like surf along a weird like psychedelic like music section. Astra says, and they lived happily ever after. True. Yes. Minecraft blocks. Sorry. Yeah, I assume I should have been running from the start while the dialogue was playing. This is also kind of reminiscent of 2001. I don't know if that's intentional in any way. Like the weird effects sort of swirling around you as you travel. You can see outside. We're going up into the center now? Oh, this is unique. Okay, there's a central bit now. Oh, that's it. That's the thing. Rin was with us the whole time, of course. Just walking across water casually. There's someone up there. It's an incredibly vast room. Actually, a space so cavernous could hardly be called a room. It is also strangely barren, save for the alien object that dominates the center of the space. It resembles a giant floating eye. Though it doesn't seem threatening, it is still somewhat disconcerting. The artifact of an alien civilization, the reason for its creation is beyond human comprehension. The core of the moon cell and the base of the seraph, the holy grail of the seven heavens, responsible for creating the seven seas. And in the space where the holy grail is enshrined, I can feel a sense of discord and dissonance. In front of the Holy Grail is a jumble of skewed stone pillars, which only adds to the tumultuous atmosphere. It's not Julia's, is it? On top of that pile of stone sits the lone figure of a man. He looks to be in his late 20s at most. His expression is blank enough to be totally unmemorable, but as an NPC he doesn't need to make an... NPC?
Yeah, 待っていたよ。おめでとう。君が聖杯戦争の勝者だ。
Hey Hakuno, I've been waiting for you. Congratulations, by the way. You have won the Holy Grail War. Who are you?
祝祭の一つでもあげたかったが、あいにく、ここにはそんな機能はなくてね。
I'd love to have a celebration in your honor, but unfortunately this place doesn't allow it for that sort of thing.
勝ち抜いた甲斐はないだろうが、私からの拍手だけで勘弁してくれ。
While it might not be worth what you had to survive this far, you'll have to make do with my applause.
でもこれだけは言える。私は誰よりも君を認め、君を称え、君を誇りに思っている。
So allow me to say this. I approve, praise, and am proud of you more than I have been of anyone else. Evangelion ending scene. This is very surreal, yeah. Did we just, like, meet our creator or something? Maybe he, like, programmed the... I don't know. the data that became Hakuno? No idea.
君こそが幾度も繰り返された聖杯戦争の中で最も素晴らしいマスターなのだと。
Throughout the numerous repetitions of the Holy Grail War, you are, by far, the most extraordinary master. While he seems friendly, there is something more dangerous about him than any of my other opponents. It's a feeling of nothingness. There is something very strange about the man in front of me. There's someone else here. That man has a servant with him. At the same time he mentions his servant, I can feel Rin tense up as she shoots a glare in his direction. Watch out, Hakuno. This guy isn't an NPC. He's a master. But why would a master be here? The war is over and the only master left standing should be you. Well, to be absolutely accurate, I could just as easily say that you're a master who shouldn't be here too. How can a master who was defeated still be alive and present in this place? I must look into this later. Well, that's an issue for another day. At least one rule will still be enforced. Only one master may leave. And unfortunately, you are the one who will disappear. I advise you to enjoy what little time you have left. Now that's settled, I'm pretty sure the question on your mind is, what are you, right? The pertinent question, worthy of an answer. Of course, I am both an NPC and a master. To be more accurate, I should say, I was. Was? You mean you became a master after being an NPC? That's... She briefly glances my way, her eyes wide with shock. I suppose a more thorough explanation is necessary. The story's kind of long, but please bear with me. I'm 42 minutes over my normal stream end time. Buckle up, and Astra, I don't blame you if you need to go to bed, by the way. It's very late, especially for you. I know you, like, tend to leave earlier, and I'm so sorry, this is going a lot longer than I thought it would. Okay. I'm just gonna keep going. I have no idea how long this is gonna be, but if it keeps going, it keeps going. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Twice H. Peaceman, but please just call me Twice. I don't have work this week, so it's whatever to me. Oh, okay. Still, if you do get tired, don't feel bad about leaving early. I mean, early. Early, open quotes. I'm 43 minutes over my normal time. Fucking hell. Twice? I thought you being a cyber ghost was just an urban legend, but to think it's actually true. Everything I've learned about you paints you as a person who hated war and was dedicated to saving lives. This massacre, you, of all people, should detest this war. Considering how you are now, it's... So that's how history sees me. That I detested war. That part is definitely true. I hate war and will not tolerate its existence in any form. Not even the Harways are exempt from this fact. However, that truth only scratches the surface of my beliefs. Much like the moon cell, it seems that a single well-known function has erroneously defined my true ideals. It began when I was a student obsessed with the history of humanity. I'll never forget the many shocking realizations I received during the course of my studies. The betrayals that make up history, combined with severe shell shock, gave him an abnormal hatred of war. Allow me to clarify. By him, I mean Twice Peaceman, and he was, in fact, incredibly ill. When he saw any image depicting war, he was overcome with overwhelming panic attacks. It was almost as if he would get severe heart palpitations and his blood pressure would skyrocket. From that day, he, meaning me, was consumed with an unease that became almost painful in its intensity. Even after becoming a scientist, he still risked death to save others because of that unbearable pain. That's the whole of it. What drove him during this time in the mortal coil was not a sense of righteousness. What drove him was one simple question: why was I the only one who seemed to hate war? As I said, Twice was ill. There was no reason for him to risk his life so foolishly on the battlefield. Why did I involve myself in war? Was it to understand it better? Especially considering the effect war had on me? Even while struggling with those questions, my mortal self still irrationally kept going into battle. And in the year 1999, a horrible neurological disease broke out in a city located in the Far East. Based on the available evidence, the cause of the outbreak was a biological weapon created by terrorists. Twice was called to the city to treat the victims of the attack when he was caught in a major attack himself. According to records made available to the public, the death toll was set at 5,000 people. The moon cell puts the real count at 8,200. As you can see, the government underreported the number a tad. I can see the exhaustion in his eyes. He seems to think his story is no more than an amusing anecdote. Although it's hard to tell if he's amused by the government's possible cunning or total incompetence. Anyway, that's when the person I'm patterned after, died. Twice ended up one of those 8,200. Something strange. I remember seeing the place where he died as if I too was one of the many victims. I can recall the sight of buildings set aflame, but when I was Twice, it was a scene I'd experienced before. No clue what's going on anymore? Don't worry, Astra, this is all very out of nowhere. So it was previously established that, the world is kind of fucked on the surface, so people are after the Holy Grail to try and fix things, or people are selfish and they just want it themselves. There's quite a few people who are after the Holy Grail to try and, fix the world, because the world is fucked up and broken. And it seems that the Holy Grail War is, I don't know. This guy is very deeply ingrained inside of it somehow. And our character, who we're playing as, had visions of the destroyed cities on Earth. And we seem to share that memory with Twice. I can recall the sight of buildings set aflame, but when I was Twice, it was a scene I'd experienced before. It was then that the mortal Twice, the person I was, recaptured the repressed memories of his childhood. In the 1970s, there was a clash of ethnic groups, arranged by major powers as a war by proxy. Twice was orphaned in the conflict. The place I remembered was hell. Everything around me was collapsing. Everything fell without any sense of morality and without any acknowledgement of the value of life. There lies its brilliance. The young Twice must have concluded that life itself was truly a miracle. All that remained of that epiphany was I've already told you. Anyway, Twice was adopted and became a doctor. And though I tried to forget the past, that one fundamental truth was burned forever into my soul. Twice despised war more, and it became his intent to kill war itself. I got involved in war in order to end it. However, at the core of my very being wasn't a denial of the meaning of war. It wasn't that at all. Twice had seen many battlefields. The never-ending hell, the horrific evil perpetuated by humanity. A group of soldiers made to fight against an army many times their size. That was far more experienced than supplied. Forced to flee from guerrillas, a girl of 5 travels on foot through a jungle that few could hope to survive. Innocent victims of violence who rebuilt their village and their lives without help from anyone. I find that odd. Even though I hated war, I saw a great deal of strength emerge from the conflicts I witnessed. Now that I think on it, the mortal me was the same. All of Twice's great works were born of war. The many revelations, the uncounted number of rescues, none would have happened without the hell that is war. All the mortal me really did was bring back a number of things from the depths of hell. But in the end, I was a victim of a terrorist attack, and as I was dying, it all came back to me. I saw the burned fields of my home and recalled the tenacity that helped me go on, even as everyone else died. Yes, 3 seconds before my heart stopped, I finally received an answer to my question. It was never denial. What drove that twice repeatedly into hell was because I, who eventually fell victim to violence, could no longer consider war the ultimate folly of mankind. Nothing can be hidden from the moon cell, and it records all it observes, including my final thoughts. As time went on, I was reborn as an NPC based on the records of my mortal life, just like any other NPC here. They may appear human, but are nothing more than puppets playing assigned roles. I was the same. However, you managed to gain self-awareness. But how and why? Maybe interacting with so many masters combined with my skills as a Spiritron hacker pushed me into consciousness. More likely it was just an anomaly born from a single near impossibility. How it happens, I cannot say. However, once I gained true consciousness, the only thing I could do was act as Twice Peaceman would. The dream that I saw as I died, the ideal that existed in my mind, I now exist only to make it a reality. So what was the dream that the mortal Twice saw as he died? Endless war, of course. To see mankind engage in a grand war of mutual extinction. He says this last statement in a matter-of-fact tone. There's no hint of insanity visible in his eyes. Naturally, and with obvious sincerity, he can somehow utter such a statement of absolute madness. The future has been corrupted. That is the conclusion I've come to after studying the moon cell's records. Anyone with a brain can see that the world is doomed. Humankind has long since passed its adolescent stage. Man was still maturing in the 1900s. A balance was struck between penury and posterity, but it didn't last. The period of immaturity ended, but the golden age that should have followed never occurred. You do realize this, right? What has happened to the planet and its people should never have come to be? The spirit of mankind has stagnated, just as the world has. The future is rotting away like overripe fruit. When that fruit should be at its best, it has fallen to the ground. That's not the way history should be. That is how Rin and Leo described the world. A place of peace, stupefying stagnation, and entropy. But is war really the answer? Because it is the most efficient way for mankind to progress. Stability and stasis only act to preserve a species. If the objective of modern man is merely survival, then there is no reason for them to exist. In my previous life, a great many lives and resources were consumed for the sake of convenience. Why? What was the need for such prosperity? Prosperity is just an illusion, and exists only for its own sake. I expect that you agree with me. Humans are capricious creatures that must feed on dreams to evolve. The preliminaries illustrate this truth. In an artificial peace, ignorant aggressors revel in idleness. Humans can only mature after breaking free from their idleness. That seems to be the case for you. And now, ideologies are based on the detritus of an ignoble and forgotten past. That loss can't be overcome. I cannot allow such ideas to become the foundation of the next epoch of human civilization. Don't you agree? If the future isn't worth the suffering of the past, that would make man mere murderers. The humans who lived in the distant past, the future that man is now planning, cannot be accepted. The future that will be is a mistake. Humanity has not spent countless lives for the society that is to come. But we cannot reverse time. Since going back is impossible, there is no choice but to move forward. With that in mind, we will recreate the wars of the past and revise the history of the last 100 years. By having everyone fight in a war of survival, mankind's consciousness will be forced onto the correct path. My wish has become firm conviction. As the winner of the Holy Grail War, your existence is proof of that. Come again? Hold up a second, what in the hell is that supposed to mean? Rin looks at me with flames in her eyes as if demanding an explanation, but I'm just as in the dark as she is. Originally, the Holy Grail War was a way for the moon cell to gather data. It didn't even have a name at first. The moon cell only wanted to best only wanted the best data samples. Having a war of survival was a good way to separate the chaff. Okay, so he's like so his ideology is like there must be war in order for mankind to progress. So he's like his dream is to like make perpetual war so that humanity like gets better, you know, survival of the fittest. Ugh. However, up until now, the Magi who came here made excuses for their actions, but still killed, then fled. Truly an atrocity, wouldn't you say? Until I won, this world was buried under a mountain of corpses. I'm sorry I had to go AFK and now I'm even more lost on the story. Okay. It's fine. After all, being an NPC, I get the luxury of continuing on even if I die. Yeah, so this guy's like overseen other Holy Grail wars, and he believes that continuing war on Earth is going to be the best way to like progress humanity, I guess. I watched their fights as an NPC, and when I became conscious, I fought battles of my own, weak though I was. After several dozen fights, I finally reached this elevated seat. After that, my story becomes simpler. Manipulating the rules of this place, I created the Holy Grail War. A battle of survival from which only a single person may emerge victorious. I remade this world into a place where the limits of human potential can be pushed beyond one's imagination. And then you appeared. The weakest master in the tournament, you managed to defeat the king of the world. You were totally unsuited for this ordeal in the beginning, just as I was. As a nameless figure drawn from masses, you've become the one in whose hands rests the fate of the world. Your soul's been tempered by crisis and conflict. Your new strength is a testament to the potential of man. When mankind reaches the heights you have, they will move forward, clearing a path for those yet to come. Now it's time for you to claim the Grail for your own. You've earned the right to show the world the true path. Shout out so that all can hear you say the war is necessary. The humanity can and must evolve quickly. Just input this one little phrase into the moon cell. Don't stop. After that, you can do whatever you wish. Whether you become a king or a god is up to you. You have my blessing as your choice will bring an endless war. The wounds suffered by humanity after losing countless lives in endless conflicts run deep. And if the only reward for such suffering is stagnation, then humanity deserves to be cast into a new void. Some sacrifices cannot go unheeded. Mankind must be inflicted with wounds that they will never forget. I actually understand where you're coming from. As I remain paralyzed by doubt, Rin begins to speak, her apparent calm belied by the heat in her eyes. Your story was interesting, but it left one question unanswered. It's about you winning the war in the past. You never once mentioned making a wish on the Holy Grail. Why? Why have her make your wish for you? An excellent question. The answer is that I can't. If I touch the Holy Grail, my wish would be rejected. According to the Moon Cell, my existence is considered nothing more than an irregular data stream. I can fool the low-level processors, but if I access the core, I'd be seen as an NPC and immediately deleted. My victories would mean nothing. I need a legitimate master, someone who can make my wish a reality. Anomalous data would be deleted. What emotion did her words express? The mumbling sounded very much like a dejected sigh. The girl beside me shuts her eyes for a moment and then directs her gaze at Twice, as if to deny the obvious. That's why I've stopped here. I've been waiting for years at the gate to the core, awaiting one I deem worthy. Upon reflection, I wasted a great deal of time. I was able to plant the seeds of war on Earth from here by manipulating the manufacturing information. But it was a case of too little, too late. Also, my methods were unreliable, and on too small a scale. Instances of terrorism and violence have skyrocketed recently. So you're the cause of it all. With full access to the Moon Cell's records and my ability to divine the future, I can bring about Armageddon. Of course, I don't intend for everyone to die. I simply wish to instigate a war that anyone can survive. You can see it through the gate. There lies the moon's core, an object made from the purest photonic crystal. The results of the simulations of Earth's future run by the moon cell are stored as light within the core. The one who reaches the core has the right to choose the course of the future from infinite possibilities. I'm sure you understand now. Whoever claims the moon cell can manipulate reality as they see fit. This object, which envisioned an infinite number of possible futures, can reshape the fabric of reality. If what he says is true, then the Holy Grail could accurately be considered the mind and will of God. Nothing is impossible. It is truly an object of unimaginable power with infinite possibilities. Yes, you do understand. It has many other names. The Photonic Abyss, Angelica Cage, take your pick. You have earned the right to claim it as your own. Now, please proceed. Unleash the perfect storm upon the world. To undo the lie of stability, rewrite history as I have said. Twice looks in my direction, an expression of earnest confidence reflected on his face. Almost as if he is sure that I share his belief that war is the answer. This man, while despising war and violence, could not ignore the immediate results that war brings. This supposed comrade, who gained strength through fighting much like I did, clears a path for me. However... Oh god. The dead belong only to the past. Only those I care about matter to me. I didn't come here to wish for death. I know that war isn't the answer. I can't honestly say he's wrong. I must go with this one, right? I know that war isn't the answer. That can't... yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Even if war is a necessary element in the advancement of humanity, I still can't support its continuation. My reasoning is painfully simplistic. Lives would be lost in war. That's my only reason. I understand the concept of necessary evils, but I refuse to accept the reasoning for their existence. The line of opponents that parade through my mind are dead and gone and will never return. I've experienced the pain of loss throughout this ordeal. That alone will always make me oppose war. Twisting the moon cell's filtering process into the Holy Grail war is his way of starting a war on Earth. And as warped as his ideals are, my own aren't really any better. Even so, I can't accept his view of war. Your conclusion is overly sentimental, don't you think? I expected that, but still. Give it a bit more thought. Servant, I'd like to hear your thoughts on the matter. Do you think I'm evil and should be eradicated? Don't be ridiculous. Good and evil, right and wrong, none of these things have any meaning. Those of any substance always move forward, even as they suffer the consequences of their mistakes. Spilling the blood of others, even as they shed their own, they prove their worth through their deeds. That is the way humanity has always been, and will always be. It is utter stupidity to think that beauty only comes from a delusional sense of righteousness. Saber speaks to Twice in her normal, indifferent, slightly superior tone, but a slight edge starts creeping in. Good and evil are one and the same. It just depends on which side you stand. Your ideals mean nothing to me. But I do have one question I wish to ask of you. You claim to have been here for a long time. There must have been others who have come before us. What happened to all of the previous winners? Good question. Now that I think about it, there should be some sign of those who came before me. Is it all those coffins, maybe, that are scattered around? They might be coffins, I don't know, I'm just assuming they are. These are all like the dead servants. Dead masters even, I don't know. They were incapable of seeing my point of view, or more accurately, they didn't see the value of my dream. Twice looks meaningfully at the pillars of the surrounding area. His answer couldn't be any clearer. The pillars gathered together are their gravestones. There you go, yeah. I see. You reward the victors not with garland, but with poisoned chalice. That fact alone is enough to make you an enemy of mine. Saber draws her sword. Like her, I can't excuse her actions. I can't excuse his actions, even if it means becoming another stone pillar. I don't understand. Unlike any other human, you are the embodiment of everything I believe in. That might seem to be the case, but even if I walk the same path, our feelings may be completely opposite. I must have died in the same incident that took Twice. However, I learned different lessons in my death. Sadly for you, you cannot escape. Only a single master may leave the moon cell once they've made it here. Once the participants have been reduced to one, permission is granted to leave the Seraph. This is the one thing I cannot change. The moon cell has made this rule a fundamental requirement for entry. In other words, there's still you and me. As long as both of us exist, neither can escape this place. So there is no path open to you but the one that leads to the Holy Grail. And given your capricious nature, I can't relax yet. There's no guarantee your potential will shine through. The world has reached its limit as well. Soon it will be too late to overcome the stagnation of man. However, Twice Peaceman is wrong. If the moon cell automatically erased irregular data, I cannot go inside. Just like Twice, if I pass through the gate, I will be eliminated. And if Twice somehow wins, he will gain nothing. In the end, no one will win with this fight. But even knowing that, I'm not big on brainwashing, as it can end in self-destruction, but your spirit might survive the process. It doesn't matter to me if you resist. If you want your wish to come true, you'll have to defeat me anyway. And such is destiny. At the end of things, this is the conclusion we arrive at. Now then, it's time to bring this chapter in the Holy Grail War to a close. To the victor goes the spoils. That is the way of humanity. Something that will never change. It is by fighting for one's life that a person's spirit will grow and become stronger. I may well be a malevolent force in regards to man, but life is an endless cycle that will never end. His name sounds like what a Japanese person would come up with if you asked them to make a caricature of an American. Yeah, a lot of Fate characters are like that, where they have really ridiculous English names. It's actually really funny. I've been bestowed this power not only to protect one person, but to preserve the whole. Look upon my works and despair, servant, for here comes my salvation, straight from the Moon Cell's records. Come, heroic spirit of salvation, the answer to all, the sole entity to escape the agony of existence. Is this his servant? Oh, hi. Saviour. If it is for the purpose of creating the path of mankind, will follow to Dharmata and thus to enlightenment. Buddha? Yeah, I guess it is. Then I will come forth to grant salvation to all things and guide them with the mighty of my Vajra. Vajra? Vajra? Another calamity arises. This heroic spirit may be too much for one such as I, who knows only anguish. What am I saying? I have you by my side. Now that I have someone to share my pain with, I know that we shall both blossom. As long as you're with me, there is no servant more powerful than I. Enlightenment will not shield him. Writer, the time has come for you to show that you are the one who is capable of defeating this person. You are not one to devote yourself wholly to violence and, like the man before us, incomplete when alone. While some may consider your need to reach out to others a weakness, I consider it your greatest strength. Let us begin. It is only fitting that, in this final battle, you and I vanquish our enemy together. The words of my servant served to encourage me, and in the end, Twice was right about one thing. There are some things that conflict can help to grow. The most important, to me, is the bond that now exists between me and my servant. Regardless of the strength of the enemy or the consequences failure will have on the future, I won't back down. I will face this one last battle with the one who has been with me from the beginning by my side. Oh god, okay. Jesus Christ. Hello. Eyes. What is happening? I'm so confused. So we're actually fighting the Buddha. Or Savior, it says. How the fuck are we gonna beat Buddha? This is basically on par with summoning Jesus Christ, you know? Like, normally that is like an incredibly really powerful thing to do, and like you can't normally do it without like catalysts and special conditions. You can summon extremely powerful servants like this, but they're like really rare cases. Okay, well, let's just... fucking hell, I don't know. They have Jesus in Fate? Technically no. I mean, he would be someone who qualifies, but I think cases like Buddha and Jesus and like massive religious figures tend not to be included in the actual games because it can be like a PR nightmare, you know? Right, so what the hell do we do against this guy? Am I even going to be able to win? Is that just an attack up? I don't know. He buffed his attack somehow. I love how he just sits there as well. Very Buddha of him. Okay, let's do Counter Kronos again for stunning. Imagine his noble phantasm, he just fucking dies. God, imagine if that was actually what he did. That'd be incredible. He just dies and that is his noble phantasm. Oh. Skill? I assume? Shit. Oh my god, that's damage. Oh no. Oh my god, we're alive somehow. What does the light mean? I don't know. Guard from the skill as well. That was like the big damage skill, maybe. There's ragdolls on the cross. Oh, that skill he did was a defense up, I think. Oh no. We're doing some damage. I'm surprised that, like, we're actually managing. Shall we do No Phantasm yet? I mean, we don't have to do it immediately. I have a good opportunity here to do a Brave Chain. FGO terminology again. We can do an extra attack here and then use No Phantasm? Maybe? Then I can do Blossom of the Court for big damage and then block? Maybe? Just get an extra bit in? Maybe? I don't know. That's a nice chunk of free damage. Okay, it's a good chunk of 2000 damage. It's not bad. And this will be more damage too, so 2878. Nice. Seal? What do we seal? Oh, he sealed my skills, okay. I don't know what the lights mean. Okay, my skills are sealed. That's not too bad, because I don't have to use them right now. No, wait, I could use a remedy? No, that won't get rid of the, seal. Damn it, that's not a status effect that can heal. Sakura's lunches can heal status effects, but that's not completely necessary yet. I'll just stick to normal skills for a second. No idea if this will be good at all, but... Oh, that wasn't a skill I needed to block. This is, though. Damn it. That is a lot of damage. Okay. Oof, okay, he has a buff on his break attacks, I think. Whatever those are for him, I don't know. We can use skills again now. I will do those, I think. So let me just heal Saber with a crystal and then do 3 attacks. Then on this turn I'll do... Wait, no, I don't need to. Actually, no, from here I can do another Blossom of the Court for more damage. It will cost a lot of experience, though. Skill, mana cost. But while the Noble Phantasm's up, I need to take advantage of that skill. I'm kind of expecting him to add another phase or something. Maybe tied into the lights or something? I'm not sure. Oh fuck, sealed the skills, I can't use the skill now, shit. Oh, you arsehole. Oh fuck, there goes my chance to use that skill. I don't know what the lights mean, but I'm scared about, like, if they all light up. Is that like an instant lose condition when they all fill or something? I don't know. I don't like it. Let's do a couple breaks, guard the attack, and well, the skill could either be a buff skill or it can be an attack skill. Either way, it's best to guard just in case it's an attack one. Ow. He heals when he hits you with some of his moves, I think. I don't know what move it is, but sometimes he heals when he hits you. So try not to drag this fight out too long, otherwise he will get like more health than you can deal. What are we doing? This turn? I have no idea. Use another crystal for healing. Then do some shit? I don't know. Get what I can from healing. Shit. Ow. Fuck. No, she's gonna die. Unless she guards it. I don't think she'll guard it very well. Okay, it's not bad. Might be able to keep the revival still. Oh fuck, never mind. We need to cast another revival next turn. How the hell are you supposed to go through this game without the revival skills? Jesus. Okay, he's using a skill there too. Can I do a recover? And then cast Thrice Setting Sun. I think this will be a buff on his part, so I'm not really missing anything this turn. Let's do... No. No, so hang on, no, that way round. it's not like this is an enemy we could have gained skill knowledge about, you know? So we don't really know what moves he's gonna do. At all, ever. No chance to learn about this enemy before we fight. Ow. Jeez. He has 9,600 health left. Okay. We got him to low HP so we can see his health numbers, actually, now. I really want Saber to have some more MP, really, but... okay. Oh, he's using 3 guards in a row, that's good. So I can easily get some extra attack here. Don't know about this though. I could maybe do a skill like at the end here and just do a bit of extra damage. Veil of Petals is like a low cost damage skill. Or I could do the stun one. The stun one might be useful, but I don't want to end up not being able to cast by setting sun. Fuck it, just do some extra damage that way. Because I need to get the damage in, really. That's like desperately what we need right now, is the damage. Oh no! Okay, we're not using that skill then, in that case. Means we waste a turn. Ow. Aww. Okay, we're mostly okay. No, what do the lights mean? I don't know, it's probably bad when they all fill up, right? I'm assuming I have to, like, defeat him before they all fill up. I'm assuming this first turn is also a, like a buff skill, and then the second one will be an attack skill. So if I guard the second one... let's see if that works. Yeah, thought so. Damn it. Yeah, here's the attack skill. Okay, not bad as long as I block it. Blocking... oh god, he's doing it again? No, that's a different one. Oh wow, okay. He did 2 skills. Right after each other. Come on, Saber, you gotta survive the next few hits. Oh, thank god. Okay. Recover, and thrice hitting sun again. Then we desperately need to get some damage in. I'm just gonna throw away Veil of Petals, I think. Just get some more skill damage in. We're going to do 3 guards and an attack. He tends to use 3 in a row sometimes. So, we'll see. I might have to cast MP Renewal, or use a Sacrilunch at some point. That was not really that much damage compared to a normal attack. It's a bit better, but... oh god. Fuck, he stunned me with one of his hits. Oh no! We need to do 3,000 damage really quickly. Can we do that? Can we very quickly do lots of damage? I don't know. Go all out on attack skills, attack moves. Don't just guard. There's a lot of buffs active right now too. Oh fuck. I thought I was so close to getting a chain there. Call him cringe for the emotional crit. Hey Buddha, you're cringe. Also his Noble Phantasm's charged. I don't like that. I do have thrice hitting sun. But I'm still scared. I need to do 1,323 damage. If I can do that quickly, we might win. I don't think that will be an attack skill, but I need to guard against it just in case. He's forcing my hand there, unfortunately. I need to survive that, really. I need to keep my revival up for when the Noble Phantasm hits. He's just using buffs, okay. We got him. Does he have a phase 2? No? Maybe? I don't know. I can hear the sounds of battle, and though I've been defeated many times, it's still painful all the same. Oh, he's actually dying. Okay, I think we actually beat him. Phew. But I have no regrets. Just as life is an endless cycle, war too will endure. You approve of that. Twice, who even now still holds tightly to his beliefs, slowly begins to fade away like all the others. But whether he's following his own rules or those of the Moon Cell, I cannot say for sure. Late night Joffy? Hello, Carl. Yeah, this game went on a lot longer than I thought it would. Now, go and touch the Holy Grail. You'll come to understand many things once you do. Wantonly consuming lives, thriving without a purpose, our future blossoms like a flower by the roadside. Whether that turns out to be right or wrong, I would like for you to see and judge with your own eyes. If we were both truly righteous or not. Here he goes. And in an instant I thought I saw something that was truly him, but it might have been just an illusion. Without any time to contemplate what was happening, Twice Peaceman passes into oblivion. His servant too will soon join him in the void. It's weird that the servant's still around after the master is already gone. Okay. Without exception, all life will perish. All living things are trapped in a cycle of suffering and death. The one who sought enlightenment through strength and perseverance still has an untainted soul. But there is more than one path. Just as good and evil have value, the beauty of the world will endure. King of blood-drenched battle, in Nirvana, let us witness the end of the world, for there lies your salvation. Huh. That's interesting. That's like a real traditional servant death, not a simulated seraph servant death. Normally, in Fate, when a servant dies, or, you know, demanifests, they release like golden particles that fly around, and they make that noise. Whereas all the servants so far that we've seen die in the Holy Grail War here, they've all had like the computer, you know, fading away, which is different. That's really interesting. That kind of suggests that he was a real servant summoned by real magical means, rather than a fake servant summoned by the Seraph. Huh. With an expression much like his master's, the servant fades away like a flower losing its petals. Samsara escaped. Like Dark Souls message coming up on the screen. Samsara escaped. The only person to have escaped the cycle of suffering, seen by someone as the saviour of the spirit of humanity. I see now. He did not support Twice's ideals. Instead, he was sowing compassion for the soul of the human known as Twice Peaceman. Alright then, what shall we do now? Rin asked her question in a brittle yet cheerful tone, trying to maintain her aloof attitude. Yeah, we just defeated the Buddha, you know. It's fine. Just act normal. Before you say anything, don't waste your time worrying about me. The moment I lost Lancer, no, the second I entered the Holy Grail War, I was prepared to... I try to express my concern, but she only silently points to the gate in the middle of the room. Her silence speaks volumes. As Twice said earlier, the moment that any anomalous data is detected in that dimension, it will be deleted. She refrains from speaking as she is all too aware of the consequences to come. Yeah, she is anomalous data because we saved her when she should have been dead. However, even if I am to be deleted, there should still be a small window of opportunity. Time enough to sneak in a modest wish. To extinguish the remaining fires of war that twice had set ablaze. To put an end to the senseless bloodshed of the Holy Grail War once and for all. The Mooncell automaton, the very mind of God, I will seal it away so that no one will ever be able to access it again. And also to return her, the last true survivor, safely to her mortal existence. A number of wishes race through my mind, but I won't have the time to ask for them all. I can only ask for the most important of my desires. But any wish I make will be influenced by the experiences I gained fighting in this war. I make my way to the Holy Grail, the object that is both bane and boon to the one fortunate enough to survive. Stairway to heaven. Literally. My regret at not being the winning master has never been stronger than it is now. No matter how much I want to force the issue, since I am not the victor, I cannot go near the Holy Grail. With one last sigh, she retreats into silence. I silently thank her for not making an already painful parting worse than it already is. Worse than it already is. Well, I said it right the first time. And continue making my way to the gate. And then I reached out to touch the Holy Grail, the very core of the Mooncell. Well, I mean, really hate what I'm about to say. It sounds like I'm making excuses for myself. But things could have ended worse. I probably would have lost twice, not due to lack of skill, but of heart. That's why I'm glad you're the one who made it to the end. I want you to know that I truly mean that. Saber hasn't said anything as well. Saber's just like not saying anything. It's sad to say goodbye to both of them. Before me stands the Holy Grail. I slowly extend my hand and place it on the core of the Mooncell. Now we're in a fish tank. The instant I make contact with it, I am drawn inside the Holy Grail. To be more accurate, I am absorbed into it like water being absorbed by a sponge. In the short time before I am erased from existence, my consciousness is immersed into the Mooncell. I can see everything that exists within it, every piece of information, every observation, every conclusion. The sheer volume of information and ideas stored in the Mooncell forms an intricate collage that no human could decipher, though I sense a pattern. In fact, I cannot say that Twice's interpretation of human history is recorded by the Mooncell was wrong. The war has always brought change, but in this day and age humanity has mistaken stagnation for peace. So apparently she wished to become a fish. Yeah, that's one of the wishes. And throughout it all, the Mooncell continues to silently record what it sees without ever taking action. After endlessly analysing the data it records, it files away its conclusions and resumes its role of voyeur. It is there on Earth that the whole of human existence is contained. Whatever triumphs and tragedies befall mankind and their world, the Mooncell continues to silently observe and record. It is that strength, that force of existence, that Twice failed to see and understand. But now is not the time to become emotional. I have to tell the Holy Grail what my wish is. Don't make me make a choice. Input complete. I was able to enter my wish without a single mistake, I think. Now all there is for me to do is wait for the end of my tenuous existence to come. However, oddly, the time of my death doesn't seem to be coming anytime soon. Being one with the Mooncell, I share its unique view of time where infinity can be contained in a single second. So even the briefest moment seems somewhat more drawn out than normal. Even with that, it's... Wait a moment, this cannot be right. Perhaps that man Twice was mistaken. can hear my servant mutter into my ear. They aren't there in person, but as a part of the Holy Grail. My guess is that my servant had somehow slipped unseen into the Holy Grail the same time I entered. Don't act as if you just noticed me. It is your duty to be aware of my presence at all times, after all. However, something doesn't feel right. When the war is over, there is no reason for her to follow me here. This is your final duty as a master, correct? Then it is only natural that I am present at this time. Especially since it seems as if this is a time when you're in need of my strength. So that's what she's doing. With the additional presence, the time the moon cell needs to finish the elimination process is increased. As is her way, she has come to aid her worthless master one final time. So Saber's like sacrificing herself in order to maintain my existence just a tiny bit longer. However, a delay this long can't be the result of my servant's presence. Something else must be going on. Oh, okay. Since I'm connected to the moon cell, it shouldn't be too difficult to find out what's going on. In what seems to be only a heartbeat, the whole of my consciousness arrives as one long data file. This appears to be you. What does cryogenic storage mean? Huh. The info in this data file concerns a patient with a fatal brain disease that affects memory retention. The only doctor familiar with this surgical procedure used to treat the disease died in a terrorist attack. So twice. Huh. Okay. Until another surgeon could replicate the procedure, the patient was put into cryogenic storage. If there is a living human that shares my exact identity, then I may be more than random bits of data. That must be the reason why I'm still around. The moon cell needs more time to analyze this new information. But I'm sure that girl didn't come here as a wizard. I'm just a copy of a person trapped in an endless dream. Whatever the case, my fate is almost assured. I'm sure that my time here is fast coming to an end. However, there remains enough time to send out one final message. Huh. Oh. Okay. Credit sequence with blonde Rin. Change the world, my final message, goodbye. Real. Why is there no music? Oh, hang on.
このデータ。あんた、本当は生きて。
What is this data? You're actually alive.
あ、いや、違うわね。これはあなたのモデルになったデータに過ぎない。今そこにいるあなたとイコールじゃない。
Oh no, she got the curse of the White Pharaoh. Ah, that's not quite right. This is just the data you've been modeled after. That person isn't you.
でも、これもあなたなのよね。同じ心を、魂の形を持った。
But at the same time, it is you. This person has the same heart, spirit, and pattern of the soul. So I'm assuming this is Rin back on Earth. Like we managed to get her out of the moon cell and back onto Earth into her old body.
そっか。同じ今を一緒に生きているんだ。
So it turns out that you and I live in the same age after all. Huh.
いいわ。負けっぱなしは性に合わないし。こうなったら何としても探し出してあげようじゃない。
Fair enough. I just like being the loser, and now that I know you exist on the outside, I'll track you down.
それでまだ眠ってたら叩き起こしてあげる。
If you're still asleep when I do, I'll pound away on you until you wake up. Oh god.
一発きっついのお見舞いすれば目も覚めるだろうし。
I'm pretty sure it will only take one of my infamously violent outbursts to bring you back to reality.
まあ、できれば再会の場所はどこかの学校の景色が綺麗な夕暮れの屋上でとかが望ましいけど。
And if I can manage it all, I want our reunion to be on a rooftop, somewhere with a beautiful view.
それまでずっと待っていてね。 約束するわ。きっとまたあなたに会いに行く。
Until then, please wait for me. I'll come and find you, I promise. So, this is like the real Rin's body. She must have been like in that building back there, like her body was there while she was on the moon cell? On the moon, I guess? That promise was to both the girl that sleeps and the girl who begins to fade. That once she leaves this place, we will meet again. And it is because of that promise that I can finally allow myself to be at peace. So there are two Hakunos now, basically. There's like the digital backup copy of Hakuno and like the real Hakuno body. I have just music. Nothing's happening. Oh, there we go. It's done. Oh my god. Only an hour and 40 minutes over my normal ending time. Oh my god. Wow, okay, that was definitely a longer stream than I thought. Oh my god, okay. Hi chat, how are we doing? Thank you for sticking around, Astra. I'm shocked that you're still here, but thank you so much. It's been nice to at least have someone to see what's going on. Wow, I'm absolutely exhausted. I said at the beginning of stream that I was tired, and yeah, I am a bit actually. I'm very tired. I have to keep watching the credits though. What if there's something after, you know? What if there's like a Marvel stinger? I'm in dire need of eep. Me too, Astra. I'm so tired right now. Oh my god. I never stay up, like, this late, at least, like, doing stuff this, you know, mentally draining. We have to see the credits through to the end though, unfortunately. Like, what if there is something at the end? I need to know. Got work tomorrow? Yes. Yeah, I have work, every day, every week. I'm sure I'll be fine. Don't worry about me, it's fine. I'm used to staying up around this late anyway. Like, this is usually around the time that I stay up to-ish. About. Or just after. So, I might just go to bed immediately after this, which is, yeah. I'll go and plug myself in to charge and wake up, hopefully fully charged. We'll see. If it's not long enough to get a full battery, then fuck it, we ball, I guess, tomorrow. I've got my 2 weeks of annual vacation now, hence why I'm wasted on a Tuesday. Ah, right, yeah, you said you were wasted, Astra. Oops. Oh well, as long as you're enjoying your time off, that's good. I need to book some time off as work as well, honestly. Ugh, I need to think about that at some point. Unfortunately, I'm really busy at work right now, and I can't really take time off, because we're so busy that without me, like, things would fall apart. So I can't really take time off work. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from really doing that, but I don't know, it'd be kind of bad for my employment if I took time off work right now. I've had such a busy week, and it's only going to get busier, and surely a 4-hour, nearly 5-hour stream will not interrupt my exhaustion. Jesus Christ. Oh well, it's fine. Well, I can definitively say that I did really enjoy this game. Joffy, the backbone of our economy. Real. Actually true. And all Fate fans who support us with enthusiasm. Yay! That's nice. Oh, it's Unlimited Blade Works in the end. That's cool. That's a nice thing to end on. It's Unlimited Blade Works, but with Saber's sword. Her sword is part of the collection. That's cool. That's a neat ending, actually. I think they should put Jesus in. Jesus' noble phantasm is to die. So Yeah, that probably would happen. Hmm? I'm not sure I understand, but do you mean that you have an existence outside of this world? Then everything should work out fine. You are my master, you know what needs to be done, correct? And you do have my permission to visit me occasionally. Actually, come anytime you wish. I'd be happy to see you again. It makes me happy to know our relationship won't be ending soon. Sounds like it would entail an incredible amount of effort, though. I sympathize with her for having such a burden. Though it's someone else's problem, it's my responsibility. The dissolution of my current self has begun. Outside of the Holy Grail, Rin's voice begins to fade away. As what makes me me is compressed into the smallest unit of illicit data, I think on my slumbering self. When she wakes up, her memory will be a blank page with no friends or family to help her or guide her. I wonder how that strange new world will appear to her. Nothing about the past will have any meaning. What am I saying? If that's the only thing to be lost, then I'd be okay. Although I'll miss those I've met along the way, the world will still be here, and as long as the path before me remains, I will continue to walk it. There are no grades given for goals and wishes. No matter how small they may seem to others, as long as I keep moving forward, they will eventually come to fruition. As it is the desire for that wish to become reality, that will keep you going until the end. I have no worries. There will always be those who strive to change the world, those I care about. I will be able to live with them and eventually move forward into the future with them. I can't believe how promising and hopeful the future sounds. I can't wait for it to arrive. That's nice. Data Hakuno is like just downloaded into the device that Rin got, so Rin can like carry around a pocket digital Hakuno and wake up the real Hakuno as to have two. You can save your progress as cleared data. This data will carry certain items over into a new game. Be careful not to accidentally overwrite this data when saving. Save cleared game data. You wouldn't download your GF? Yeah, digital GF and, yeah, flesh GF. Wow, I guess we really did just beat the game. And I'm going to make a complete save file. Look, it's even got a new icon. It's a different icon because it's a complete game. Total playtime 47 hours 42 minutes. Jesus. For a PSP game. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Oh, I'm exhausted, chat, and thank you so much for coming. I've had a really good time playing this game. I enjoyed this game immensely, and it was a great time playing it. And although it was fairly quiet, like most people didn't really watch this game, I think it was good. Yeah, I think it was a good time to hang around. Hydrate post check. Thank you, I will, Astra. I need it now desperately. Oh dear. Wow, okay. Was good. Thank you for sticking through everything. And, of course, VODs of this will all be up on my YouTube to watch later. I don't know when I will play CCC, the sequel. Obviously that is my goal to play eventually, but I will give this game and this type of game a break for now. Didn't understand the story, but whatever. So, unfortunately, when you are like not a Fate person and you also like only catch like 2/3 of most streams, yeah, that's gonna happen. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate. Yeah, and I don't understand. Fate is a confusing thing anyway, so like of course it's gonna be confusing. So that's fine. But oh well. I hope it was still enjoyable, even if it was confusing. I mean, fair enough, I got confused plenty of times as well. It happens. Fate is just one of those series. Yeah. So yeah, thank you everyone. I really appreciate the support through this series. I've had a great time playing it. It's so cool to finally sit down and play this game after being a massive Fate fan for so long. And it's really cool to get more info about Saber. Like, she was a really cool servant, and it's nice to go through her story. I really liked her story. She's such a cool character, and it's a shame that the other Fate instances that include her do not treat her as well, unfortunately. Like, in FGO, she's mostly just a joke. But yeah, I think it's cool. It's nice to have a serious, like, servant story, sitting down, becoming close to them, having a full development with them and stuff. Yeah, really nice. I really enjoyed it. So yeah, anyway, for now I will be choosing another game to play on Tuesdays, which is to be decided, I don't know yet. And I will be back on Thursday. I will be playing either Noita, or maybe I'll try some Zenless Zone Zero. Maybe see how that goes. But until then, have a good rest. I know I definitely need one. And yeah, I'll see everyone on Thursday. Farewell, and yeah, VOD for this will be up soon on YouTube. Go watch the full series. And yeah, thank you everyone, and anyone that listen. If
Bye bye.
bye bye, Astra. Good night, Carl as well. I'm speaking to you now, person watching this VOD. Who the fuck are you, and why are you watching this? How did you make it this far? That's so many hours of content to watch. No one would have got this far. If you got to the end of this series and actually like watched all the way through, then leave a comment in the YouTube section, YouTube comment section. Just say hi. I would be very much interested to see if anyone actually watched these VODs. And I would appreciate it immensely if people acknowledged that, yeah, someone actually made it that far. That's a bit of a shot in the dark, but yeah. If you're out there, hi. Right, for now, I will say goodnight, and I'll be back on Thursday. Good night, everyone.